Nithyanandam, welcome to all the Paramashivoham participants. Let's all settle down on our yoga mat. All the Paramashivoham participants, please come and settle down. We have just 2 minutes to start. Make sure you have your Panchapatram, your Uddharani. Make sure you have your Vibhudi, Kumkum. Okay. Nithyanandam, KAILASA, LA, male team. Punithanaya, come and settle down. KAILASA, Malaysia, male team, please settle down. It's time for us to begin. Let's all settle on our mat. Please bring yourself into a comfortable position. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Take a moment to bring your hands together in front of your heart center and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now let's take a deep breath. Inhale, take a deep breath and let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we'll chant the Shiva Moola Mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham शिवाय नमः। ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः।
Let us now perform the Tattvachamanam, which is the ritualistic cleansing. Now, please take your Panchapatram Nudharni, which is a cup and spoon of water. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in a cupped position with your index finger bent and your little finger, ring finger, and middle finger pointed out. Take an Udharni of water into your right palm. Sip the water as we chant the following mantras. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Take another Udharni of water. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Take another Udharni of water. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand, and then with the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear, and then the left ear. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. The tips of all 5 fingers joined together, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center.
Let us now begin the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Please close your eyes. Visualize the Sankalpa that you want to manifest today. This intention, which you set in the Nithyananda Yoga at the beginning of the day, directly enters into your muscle memory and your biomemory. Visualize your physical body the way that you want to manifest without any diseases, health issues, completely in a state of Paramadvaita. And with that, let's now begin the Sankalpa.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Atya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shweta Varaha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarše Bharatkhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabdhe Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunama Samvatsare Uttarayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ritu Meshamase Krishna Pakshe Ekadashyam Shubhatithau बुधवासरयुक्तायां शतभिषा नक्षत्र ब्रह्मयोग भवकरण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायां अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्र श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्गसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षा विजापवर्गवर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमदकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्तृ सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्यकल्याण नित्यर्जित कैलास परम्परागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंदपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनुइक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्ताभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an udani of water. Om apa upasprishya.
Let us now keep our Panchapatram and Uddaranis to the side, and let's begin with the skeleton dance. So let's all stand up. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. Only bones, no muscles, no skin, no flesh. And start moving your bones. Start moving your joints, your legs, your hands, your knees, your elbows, your wrists, your shoulders. Intensely start moving and shaking your whole body.
सेव्यमान पावनाम्नि पङ्कजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे देवराज सेव्यमान पावनाम्नि पङ्कजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे भानुकोटिभास्वरं भवातिहारगम्बरं नीलकण्ठवीक्षितार्थदायकं त्रिलोचनं कालकालमङ्कुलाक्षमक्षशूलमक्षरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे शूलटङ्कपाशदण्डपाणिमादिकारणं श्यामकायमादिदेवमक्षरं विरामयं भीमविक्रमं प्रभुं विचित्रताण्डवप्रियं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे मुक्तिमुक्तिदायकं रसस्तचारुविग्रहं भक्तवत्सलं स्थिरं समस्तलोकविग्रहं विनिक्वलन्मनोज्ञहेम किङ्किणीरसत्कटिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे धर्मसेतुपालकं धर्ममार्गनाशकं कर्मपाशमोचकं सुशर्मदायकं विभुं कर्णवर्णदेशपाशशोभिताङ्गमण्डलं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे रत्नपादुकाप्रभाविरामपादयुग्मकं नित्यमद्वितीयमिष्टदैवतं निरञ्जनं मृत्युदर्पनाशनं करालतं श्रमोक्षणं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे अट्टहासभिन्नपद्मजाण्डकोशसन्दतिं दृष्टिपादनष्टपापजालमुग्रशासनम् अष्टसिद्धिदायकं कपालमालिकाधरम्
Please relax. Stand still and focus on your breath. Inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Feel your breath all the way till your knees. Inhale as deep as possible and exhale as deep as possible. Okay, now you can open your eyes and relax. Let's all settle down. Please settle down on your yoga mats. So today we are continuing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. And in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the first asana we're going to do today is Andhasana. So in Andhasana, first you're going to come to a kneeling position. You're going to come to a kneeling position. And now bring your head all the way down in between your knees and your elbows. Keep your elbows adjacent to your knees and your hands touching your head. So completely curl your back. In this asana, gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhaling and exhaling comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम पग थली समट हरावे कोरमा हिली उभे मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ कर बैसे दोवू एड़ी गुदा निवैसे.
Now relax. You can come up. The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. So in this asana, you're going to first lay on your stomach. Come to a laying position, lay down on your stomach and extend your arms out in front of you. And now what we're going to do is we're going to lift our arms, our upper body and our thighs off the ground. And we're going to hold. So first relax. Let's do this together. In the count of 3, let's all go up and let's hold for 5 seconds. Okay, let's all come up now. Come up, come up, come up. Lift your legs as high as possible and your upper body as high as possible. And let's hold. Let's hold together for 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. Let's do it again. Feel the contraction in your upper back. Feel the workout happening in your upper back and use your back muscles. Use your back muscles to lift as high as possible. So let's do the asana again. Let's all come up. Raise your hands, your thighs, your upper body as high as possible and hold. Let's hold for 5 seconds. Keep your legs straight. Keep your legs straight and your hands straight. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, relax. So in this asana, you will visualize yourself as a locust, the insect, and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is inhale, hold your breath and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Kapalasana. So in this asana, you're going to continue to lay down on your stomach and you're going to keep your arms at the side, not in the front. Keep your arms in the side next to your thighs. Keep your palms facing down. Make sure that your palms are facing down and keep your forehead on the ground. Make sure that your forehead is on the ground. And now you're going to lift both your legs up together. Do not lift your upper body or your head. Only lift your legs. Lift your legs as high as possible. So make sure you're keeping your forehead on the ground and lift your legs. Lift, lift, lift. Lift your legs as high as possible. Yes, Kailasa LA, Saramaya, higher. Ma Karuna, lift your legs higher. Kailasa LA. Kashi, Harsha, yeah, don't bend your knees. Don't bend your knees. Raise your legs without bending your knees. Yes. Okay. So in this asana, visualize yourself as a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment. And perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is, inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादो नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Now relax. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now in this asana, first requesting all the participants to see the Acharya on the screen. So in this Akasha Kapotasana, what you're going to do is you're going to lay on your stomach and again hands by your sides. And what you're going to do is you're going to slowly tuck your toes and bring your hips up. Tuck your toes and bring your hips as high as possible. And then you're going to kick your legs all the way up. You're going to kick your legs up and slowly you're going to bring your legs all the way down to the ground. This is Akasha Kapotasana. So let's all try this together. First, maybe you can come together as partners, requesting everyone to come together as partners. So you can hold your partner and slowly lift your partner's legs. So if your partner is able to kick their legs up all the way up to the air, okay. Otherwise, catch your partner's legs and slowly lift. Slowly lift your partner's legs as much as possible. Yes, come on, KAILASA Malaysia male team. Just like how you're seeing the Acharya on the screen. Just like you're seeing the Acharya on the screen, catch your partner's legs and slowly push it up. Slowly push it all the way up as much as your partner can. Yes, KAILASA LA. Ponida ne Ayya. You can help Saira Maya. Catch Saira Maya's legs and slowly push it up. Yes, Saira Maya, good. KAILASA Malaysia, you can support each other. KAILASA Malaysia female team, yes, good. Good, ma. You can raise her legs little more higher also. And slowly breathe. If you're doing the asana, you can slowly breathe and slowly loosen your back. Slowly loosen your back so your back muscles are loose and they start becoming flexible. Yes, Kailasa LA. Kailasa LA. Now, Sairamaya, you can help Punithanaya. In this asana, visualize yourself as a dove and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणो भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति
Okay, now relax. Let's do the counter pose for this asana. The next asana is Chakurasana. So come to a kneeling position, sit on your knees, and slowly bring your upper body down and keep your hands flat on the mat and your forearms on the ground. Make sure that your navel center is touching your knees. Visualize yourself as a sparrow, a bird. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha. Contract your perineum and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनीनाभौ संकुञ्च्य तिष्ठेत् चटकासनं भवति
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So again, requesting all the participants to please look at your screen. So in this asana, you're going to begin with coming to Chakurasana. So keeping your forearms on the ground. keep your forearms on the ground, and now you're going to raise your hips. You're going to raise your hips and come onto your toes. And then you're going to kick your legs up. You're going to kick your legs up and bend your legs as much as possible, trying to touch your legs to your head. This is Vrishchikasana. So let's all do this asana together. Yes, so let's all do this asana together. Okay. You can come together as partners again. Come together as partners. And slowly help the other person lift their legs all the way up to the air. You can also take the help of the wall. Yes, KAILASA Malaysia male team. That's good. You can take the help of the wall also. So first, begin with keeping your forearms on the ground, keeping your elbows on the ground, and then slowly lift your hips. Lift your hips all the way up to the air. Let's begin with this position. Lift your hips all the way up to the air. And then when you're comfortable, you can come together with your partner, and your partner can help lift your legs all the way up to the air. Slowly kick up. Do not have the fear of falling. Many of us only have the fear of falling, and it is not really that you cannot do the asana. Yes, so let's all first put our forearms on the ground and lift our thighs, lift our hips as high as possible, and then kick your legs up. Kick your legs up all the way up to the air. Yes, Harshaya, Kashi, Harshaya, good. Is KAILASA LA, where did Punithanaya go? Okay. Yes, KAILASA LA, Ma Karuna, come on. Yes, Ma, good. Now slowly, maybe Ma Sakala can help. You can slowly lift your legs all the way up to the air. Yes, KAILASA Salem. KAILASA Salem, you can partner up. Yes, Ma, good. Yes, in this asana, visualize yourself as a scorpion. Yes, Kailasa, Salem, Shweta ma, good. Actually, if you try ma, you will see that you will start being able to balance. In this asana, visualize yourself as a scorpion. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia male team, good. Kailasa, Malaysia male team, very good. So in this asana, visualize yourself as a scorpion and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is inhale, hold your breath and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे जिबुकं विधार्यको यत्रेति संतिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनम्.
Yes, you can now relax. Please relax. You can now come to a seated position. Come back to your mats. Okay, so the next asana is Vrishasana. So in this asana, first place your perineum on your right heel and keep your left foot outside of your hip. Keep your left foot outside of your hip and your ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat in front of you, resembling a bull. Tattva Maharaj will repeat again. So first place your perineum down on your right heel. So sit on your right heel. Sit on your right leg and keep your left leg outside of your hip. Keep your left leg outside of your hip and then place your hands in front of you on the mat. Visualize yourself as a bull. In this asana, we are going to do the Antarangaka Kumbhaka. So that is, inhale forcefully. Inhale forcefully and retain it for a short period and exhale. And again, inhale forcefully. Hold your breath for a few seconds and then exhale. Exhale slowly. This is the Antarangaka Kumbhaka. And in this asana, perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Lolasana. So in this asana, you're going to begin with sitting in a kneeling position. Sit on your legs and place your hands flat on the mat. Now you're going to lift your knees off the ground and cross the toes of your left foot on top of your right foot and balance above your yoga mat. So let's all do this together. First, place your hands, come into a kneeling position, place your hands on the ground. And now slowly lift your legs off the floor. Put your pressure on your hands. Slowly lean forward. Put all the pressure in your hands and use your abdominal muscles. Use your abdominal muscles to lift your legs up. Try to lift at least for a few seconds. Yes, the Ma in KAILASA, Malaysia. Good. Now slowly lift your legs. Try to lift one leg and then lift the other. Lift both your legs off the ground. Put your whole body weight on your hands. Nicely spread your fingers. Place your hands on the floor and nicely spread your fingers. And now put your body weight on your hands and slowly lift. Lift your legs at least for a few seconds and then you can drop. Yes, KAILASA Elli, come on, Saramaya. Lift your legs off the ground. Yes, Punithanaya, you also. You already got tired. Yes, Punithanaya, come on. Place your hands on the ground, nicely spread your fingers and put your whole body weight and try to lift. Use your abdominal muscles and lift your legs off the ground. KAILASA, Kashi, Harshaya, good. KAILASA, Malaysia, come on. Both male team and female team. Yes, KAILASA, Salem, Shwetama, put your pressure on your hands and try to lift both your legs. Okay, in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And in this asana also, you'll be performing the Antaranga Kumbhaka. So that is, inhale forcefully. Forcefully inhale. And then hold your breath for a few seconds and then exhale slowly. And then again forcefully inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेद्धृतम्.
Okay, now relax. The next is Vrishasana on the other side. So now place your perineum on your left heel. Sit on your left leg and take your right leg outside and keep it outside your hips. Keep your right leg outside your hips and sit on your left leg. And now place your hands on the mat. Place your hands on the mat. And visualize yourself as a bull. Visualize yourself as a bull. And in this asana also, perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka. So that is, inhale forcefully, hold your breath for a few seconds, and then exhale slowly. Inhale forcefully, hold your breath for a few seconds, and then exhale slowly through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Bala Gunasana. So in this asana, you're going to place your left toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. And then bring your right foot flat on the ground with your knee raised towards your chest. So place your left toes on the ground and sit on the heel of your left toe. And place your right foot on the ground and bring your right knee towards your chest. Maintain an upright position, so keep your back straight. Keep your back straight. In this asana, visualize Balaguna, one of the siddhas in your inner space. And in this asana also continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka. So inhale forcefully and then hold your breath for a few seconds and exhale. Again inhale forcefully, hold your breath for a few seconds and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Now relax. The next asana is Grahasana. So in this asana, you're going to squat, come to a squatting position with your feet flat on the mat. And now bring your elbows under your thighs. Bring your elbows under your thighs and wrap your arms around your shin. And hold on to your ankles. So first, come to a squatting position and bring your hands inside of your legs. Bring your hands inside your legs all the way and then wrap your hands around your legs and hold on to your ankles. Yes, Kailasa LA, Saira Maya, good. Ma Karuna, good. Kailasa Malaysia, male team, good. Kailasa Malaysia, female team, good. Kailasa Salem, good. Kailasa Kashi, Harsha, yeah, good. Okay, wonderful. So in this asana, visualize yourself as the entire planet. Visualize yourself as the entire planet. And continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka. That is, inhale forcefully, hold your breath for a few seconds, and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये पूर्वपरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्फप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति
Okay, now relax. The next we're going to do the Balagunasana on the other side. So place your right toe on the ground, come to a squatting position, place your right toes on the ground, your left foot place it flat on the ground with your knees raised up. Keep your palms on your respective knees and sit straight. In this asana, visualize Balaguna, one of the Siddhas, and continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka. That is, inhale forcefully and hold your breath for a few seconds and exhale. And again, inhale forcefully. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Okay, now relax. The next asana is Utkatasana. So in this asana, you're going to squat on your toes with your heels up and knees off the mat. Place your perineum on your heels and your hands on your respective knees. And keep your spine straight. Keep your back straight. This is Utkatasana. Yes, KAILASA, Malaysia, good. KAILASA, LA, Punidanaya, yes, good. KAILASA, Malaysia, male team, good. KAILASA, Salem, good. Okay. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And in this asana, also continue to do the Antaranga Kumbhaka, which is inhale forcefully through your nostrils and hold your breath for a few seconds and then exhale. Exhale slowly through your nose. Again, inhale forcefully through your nostrils. Hold your breath for a few seconds and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contract your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
युजास्फिजोस्तीयत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि
Okay, now relax. The next asana we are going to do is Vajrasangarasana. So in this asana, you're going to continue to sit on your toes. Continue to sit on your toes. Your perineum on your heels. And now keep your soles together. Keep the soles of your feet together. So spread your knees. Keep the soles of your feet together. So spread your knees as wide as possible. Feel the stretch in your inner thigh. Spread your knees as much as possible. Keep your knees as wide as possible and keep your knees off the ground. Make sure that your knees are not touching the ground. Yes, Saira Maya, good. KAILASA, LA. Kailasa Malaysia, good. Kailasa Malaysia female team, good. Kailasa Malaysia male team. Balance. You should not fall down. You should balance comfortably in the asana. Yes. So now your hands, once you're balancing properly, you can now keep your hands behind you. Keep your hands behind you and hold your opposite elbows behind your back. Hold your opposite elbows behind your back. And at the same time, make sure that you're keeping your knees wide and sitting on your heels. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka. That is, inhale forcefully. Inhale forcefully, hold your breath for a few seconds, and then exhale slowly through your nose. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम पना पानी होए जैसे दोगो एड़ी गुदा निगई से गोड़ा उभा राखे थीये आड़े वाली पसारे धीर पृष्ठ दिशि दो कर आने तिनके जुगति ऐसे विदिताने गहे परस परि भुजा जुदो कोहनिया लगती पकड़े सो वो
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Anilasana. So now you can come to a squatting position. Come to a squatting position. If you're not able to squat, then you can sit with your hips wide. And now place your hands under the soles of your feet with your palms facing down. Place your hands under your feet with your palms facing down. Make sure you keep your arms straight and your elbows together at your navel. Keep your elbows together at your navel center and gaze to the nose. This is Anilasana. So yes, let's all do it together. Kailasa Malaysia male team, good. Yes, Kailasa LA, good. Kailasa Malaysia, good. Kailasa Kashi, Harsha, yeah, good. Kailasa Salem, good. Kailasa, Kashi, Karpagamma, good. Okay, so in this asana, visualize that you are able to live off air alone. Visualize yourself inhaling and receiving the energy from the prana around you. The pranayama, continue to perform the antaranga kumbhaka, that is, inhale forcefully, hold your breath for a few seconds, and then exhale slowly through your nose. Again, inhale forcefully through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भिलग आने भना दो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलिया की परिधरे ऐसे रहे करा के पानी धरे ना समध्य आनी यासो तपत मिले तन केरी जयत राम प्रकट कहे तेरी.
So now let's all stand up on our yoga mats. Please stand up. We're going to be moving into the next asana, which is Padukasana. So now from a standing position, let's all lean down and forward. Bring your hands to the ground. You can bend your knees a bit. Bend down and place your hands underneath the foot. Place your hands underneath the foot like you would be wearing a shoe. How you would put on your sandals. Place your hands underneath your legs. Now we are going to walk back and forth in our mat like we are wearing a padukas or the sacred sandals. So if all of you have seen the padukas of Swamiji, you can visualize that in your inner space. Visualize you're wearing sandals that look like the padukas and walk back and forth in your mat. You can keep your knees slightly bent if you need. Walk back and forth in your mat. Continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully and exhale through the nostrils. Let's perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineal muscles, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Yes, relax. Stand up. So now we're moving into the next asana, which is Kukkutoddana. So in Kukkutoddana, we are going to place our hands on the ground. Sairamaya, I want you in particular to perform this asana as much as you can. Okay? So this is a good time to practice, to kick your legs up. And for all the participants also, if you want to practice how to kick your legs up, this is the asana. Now, placing your hands on the ground, you're going to kick your legs as high as you can and lower them down to the ground. When bringing your legs down, don't crash your legs. Try to control your legs as much as you can, landing them slowly. So make as less sound as possible when you're landing your legs. This is Kukkutoddana. Yes. Come on, Sairamaya, kick your legs as high as you can. You don't need to do a handstand. This is not a handstand asana. This is just kicking your legs as high as you can. Yes, good. Kailasa, Malaysia. Chenliya, yeah, that's good. Yes, come on, Gajamukaya. Yes, good. Come on, Sairamaya, kick your legs up, Aya. Yes, Punidanaya, that's good. So in this asana, we're going to visualize a rooster in our inner space. Visualize a rooster jumping in your inner space. Yes. And continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully through the nostrils and exhale once again through the nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोड्डानं भवति.
Let's stay there. Let's stay in the same position. We are now going to perform Viparita Nrittasana. So Viparita Nrittasana is where you're going to once again kick your legs as high as you can, and you're going to dance on with your hands down and your legs up. So this is Viparita Nrittasana. So once again it's similar. It is lifting your legs as high as you can. Basically, if you are able to perform a handstand, you can stay in the handstand and dance. Move your legs, move your hands, walk back and forth. But otherwise, for rest of us who are still practicing to get into that position, let's kick our leg as high as we can and lower it down. This is Viparita Nrittasana. Come on, Sairamaya, kick your legs up. Yes, Aya, that's good. That's good. See, even if you're taking, even if you don't bring both of your legs together, that's fine, Aya. Even if you're kicking one leg at a time up, that's fine. Yes, Chenli, Aya, that's great. That's really good. Harshaya. So in this asana, we are going to visualize ourselves free from all the incompletions or anything that's binding us, that's holding us down. Yes, come on, Sairamaya. Kick your legs as high as you can. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale through the nostrils comfortably. The Kumbhaka is changing, the Pranayama is changing. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं पश्चाभ्या ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति.
Yes, relax. Let's all stand up. Stand up. Take a moment to catch your breath. Inhale and exhale comfortably as we are performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale. Take a moment to catch your breath. So now we are going to be moving into the next asana, which is Kunjarasana. So in Kunjarasana, let's now lower ourselves down, widen your legs. First widen your legs, lower yourself down, bring one hand onto the ground and the other hand on the ear. So let's start with bringing our right hand to the right ear. Keep your left hand on the ground. This is Kunjarasana. So in this asana, we are going to visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale through the nostrils comfortably and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासन उत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Now we are going to perform the Kunjarasana on the opposite side. Now once again, lower yourself down. Lower yourself. Bring your left hand this time to the ear. Bring your left hand to your ears. Keep your right hand on the ground. Once again, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण इकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Yes, relax. Now sit down. Come to a squatting position. Bring your feet together. Sit on the ground. Now we are moving to Kadambasana. Now come to a seated position on squatting position. Sit on with your feet flat, and now you're going to hold on to your ankles. Bring your knees together, hold on to the ankles, and now you're going to try to lift the toes as high as you can. Try to lift your toes as high as you can. This is Kadambasana. Hold your ankles, lift your toes as high as you can. So if it's difficult, you can be on your toes and slowly try to bring that flexibility into the ankles. Don't sit down and try to lift your legs up. Don't try to sit down and then lift your toes up. You stay on your toes and slowly push yourself down so that the ankles slowly get flexible and is able to where you're able to sit comfortably on the heels. Visualize a Kadamba tree. So a Kadamba tree is a tree that lives for a long time, a tall tree that lives for a long time. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale through the nostrils. Perform the Mula Banta. Tighten the perineum muscles. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पाशनिभ्यां भूमिं वैष्णव्य हस्तद्वयेन कुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कथं भवति.
Yes, now let's sit down on the ground. Keep your knees by your chest. Sit down. We are entering into Pavana Muktasana. Now wrap your legs squeeze yourself as much as you can. In this asana, you're going to visualize your body is balancing all of the vata energy in your system. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Saramaya. This is a very easy asana. Sit in the position. Yes. Continue to perform the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
द्वयोः सुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनी वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रतीकरबन्धनैः एवं विधासनं यत्र तत्र वायुमुक्तासनं भवेदनेन वशा शुद्धिर्मनस्थवायुर्मोचनम्.
Yes. So now we are moving into the next asana, but actually before we move into the next asana, we need to stretch our legs a little bit. So let's first start with stretching each leg. Let's bend one leg towards the perineum, lower ourselves down, hold the foot with both your hands, lower yourself down. Lower yourself all the way down. Bring your forehead to your knees. Let's try to bring our forehead to the knees. Pull yourself down from the hips. Push your chest down. Not just bringing your head down, but also try to bring the chest down. Push your entire upper body to the ground. Let's take a few minutes to stretch ourselves. Whichever position you may be in, get into that position. Push yourself down, breathe in and breathe out nice and deeply. Let's stay here for a few more moments. Unless we stretch ourselves nicely, we won't be able to do the Chakurasana. So let's give our legs a nice stretch over here. Focus on the breath. Just a few more moments. Stay there. Push yourself as much as you can. Yes, now let's slowly rise up. Slowly rise up. And now we'll perform the same stretch on the opposite leg. So switch your legs. Lower yourself down onto the opposite leg. Breathe in and breathe out nice and deeply. Focus on the breath, don't focus on the pain, don't focus on the stretch. You push yourself as much as you can. See your body slowly stretching, slowly giving way. Push yourself forward, stay there. Hold the will persistence over there. Inhale and exhale nice and deeply. Let's take a few more moments to stretch ourselves. Now slowly raise up. Let's raise up, and now bring the other leg straight. Now we are going to be doing one more stretch. So hold your leg and pull it as close to you as possible. Let's pull our leg as high as we can, as close to us as possible. This is very similar to the previous asana that we are doing. Pull yourself, keep your knees straight. See, the most important part is keep your knees straight. Pull your legs as high as you can. This is going to mainly focus on the hamstrings. So for this, if you are able to even touch your head to your knees, that's great. Don't need to try to focus on bringing the thighs to the chest. That is also good. But try to first bring your forehead to the knees. So once you do on the right side, you can switch to the left. If you're doing on the left, you can switch to the right. Let's take a few moments to push ourselves. Take a few moments, focus on the breath, pull your legs as close to you as possible. Keep the knees straight. Okay, legs down, and let's enter into the asana itself. So now we are going to perform Chakurasana. So Chakurasana is where you're going to be seated. Bring your right leg above your neck, behind your neck, and you're going to keep your hands by your side and lift yourself up. So this is Chakurasana. Let's take step by step. Let's take this step by step. Let's first start with bringing our legs behind the neck. So let's start with the right side. Let's bring our right leg behind our neck. Raise your right leg as high as you can. Raise your right leg as high as you can. Try to bring it behind your neck. Yes, that's good. Chanli Aya, that's good. Come on, Punithanaya, Sairamaya. Let's try. Bring your legs up. Raise your legs as much as you can. Try to bring it as much as you can. Come on, Sairamaya, bring it as high as you can. Punithanaya, bring it as high as you can. Come on, legs up. Yes, that's good. You're almost there, Aya. Yes. Yes, that's good, Ma Govinda Rupani, that's good. Stay there, slowly push your legs further, Ma. Sweta Ma, come on. You're almost there. நீங்க காலை போட்டுட்டீங்க பின்னாடி. சூப்பர். இப்போ கையை பக்கத்துல வச்சுட்டு உங்க உடம்ப தூக்க பாருங்க. ஸோ கால் பின்னாடி கொண்டு வந்துட்டு கையை உங்க பக்கத்துல வச்சுட்டு ஓ பரவாயில்ல, திருப்பி எடுத்துட்டு போங்க. சூப்பர் சுபாஷினிமா, நீங்களும் ஆல்மோஸ்ட் பண்ணிட்டீங்க. இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் தள்ளினா உங்க கால் பின்னாடி போயிடும். உங்க கழுத்தை கொஞ்சம் மேல தூக்க பாருங்கம்மா ஸ்வேதாமா. எஸ், இப்போ உங்க கையை வந்து கொஞ்சம் முன்னாடி வச்சுட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்க உடம்ப வந்து தூக்க பாருங்க. So in this asana, we are going to visualize ourselves as a chakra or a powerful source of energy and continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka along with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा च कोरक्रं च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Lower your legs down. Let's move to the next asana. We're moving into Dhanurasana. So now hold your right leg So you can hold the right toe. If you want, you can hold the right toe, or you can hold your right foot itself. So whichever is easier for you, you can try that. So hold your foot, either the toe or the foot, and pull your leg. So bring your hand inside, pull your leg as much as you can, all the way, bringing your foot to the ear, and then hold the opposite leg. So the main focus in this asana is pulling your leg as back as possible. So let's pull our legs as back as possible, all the way behind. Pull your legs to the ear, hold your leg. See, you don't need to focus on holding the toe. Sairamaya, no need to focus on holding the toe. Wherever you're able to keep your hand, whether it's your knee or shin, keep your hand down. Focus on pulling your leg, Aya. Pull your leg to the ear. Your leg is still in front of your chest. Pull it higher. You can hold the foot if you want. You're holding your toe. You can hold your foot if you want and pull it. Yes, like that. Pull it nicely. Stretch your hips. Yes, come on, Harshaya. Yes, that's good. So in this asana, we are going to visualize ourselves as a bow of Paramashiva. Ma Govinda Rupini, come on, pull your legs, ma. Yes, pull it back, further back. Yes, that's good. So in this asana, we are visualizing Paramashiva's bow. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Chanda Japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षणं कृत्वा धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now let's move into the next asana, which is Ashtavakrasana. So now let's place our right leg on the right shoulder. Place your right leg on the right shoulder. KAILASA Malaysia male team, your camera has turned off. KAILASA Malaysia male team, can you just check? Ma Yoga Jnana Rupini, can you check ma if what the issue is? So place your right leg, right knee on your right shoulder, and then place your left leg on top of the right leg. So bring your right leg on the right shoulder and raise your left leg on top. Yes, Punithanaya, bring your left leg on top. Sairamaya, come on. Yes. Now once you bring your legs into this position, slowly stretch them to the side. So lower yourself down, lower your chest down so that you don't straighten the right elbow, and stretch your legs to the side. And then slowly lower yourself down and then raise your legs off the ground. So this is Ashtavakrasana. Yes, Sairamaya, now slightly, see, place your right hand on the ground. Place your right hand on the ground and lean down, Aya. Your right hand has to be bent into a 90 degree almost 90 degrees. Only then your hand will stay. So first bend your, see, keep your leg down itself, no issues. Keep your leg down, bend your elbow, bend your right elbow, Aya. Bend your right elbow. I want your right elbow to come into a 90 degree. Bring your right elbow into a 90 degree position. Yes, that's good. That's good. Lower yourself down. Yes. Now raise the hand up. Yes. Lower yourself a bit more down. Yes. Lower yourself down and stretch your legs to the side now. No need to lift your legs up. Try to stretch your leg. Yes, that's good. Now try to slowly lift your legs up. Lift your hips up. So bend both your hands. Bend both your hands and try to lift your legs up. Yes, Ma Govind Rupini, that's good. Yes. Good. You almost got it, Ma. Yes, that's a good technique. So you can keep your leg on top and stretch your legs all the way to the side. First itself, before you raise up, stretch your legs to the side. Yes, Harshaya, that's good. Lower yourself down and lift yourself. Yes, good. You did it. A little bit balance and you'll be able to do it. Yes, Svetama, உங்க ரைட் ஹேண்டை வந்து இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் பெண்ட் பண்ணுங்க. உங்க ரைட் ஹேண்டை வந்து நீங்க ஸ்ட்ரைட்டா வச்சிருக்கீங்க. நல்லா அப்படி பெண்ட் பண்ணுங்க. ஆமா, அப்படிதான் பெண்ட் பண்ணுங்க. எஸ், இப்போ கொஞ்சம் முன்னாடி சாயுங்க. முன்னாடி சாயணும். எஸ், ஓகே, அந்த பொசிஷன் தான் கரெக்ட். அந்த பொசிஷன் தான் கரெக்ட். நீங்க உங்க ரெண்டு கையுமே பெண்டா இருக்கணும். Yes, super, super. Yes, good. So in this asana, we are going to visualize a crane in our inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now, let's enter into next asana, Pranasana. Keep your right leg bent. Bring your left leg onto the right leg. Now, place your right hand underneath the right leg. Place your hand on the ground, right hand on the ground and left hand on the left knee. This is Pranasana. So even if you're not able to push your leg to the ground, that's fine. So if it's very difficult to perform with the leg on top of the right thigh, if it's hard for you to keep your left leg on top of the right thigh, keep it down and perform the asana. Yes, Ma Govinda Priya, it will be easier for you to do like this. So in this asana, we are going to visualize inhaling and being able to pull the energy just by breathing for your body.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्तचामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कुञ्जप्रकारयेत्.
Let's move into the next asana, which is Parshvamatsendrasana. So in Parshvamatsendrasana, we are going to keep our left leg by the base of the right leg and keep the right leg outside of the left leg. Now you're going to turn outside your right leg and rotate your hand downwards, facing your palm should be facing downward. Insert your hand underneath the leg, underneath the right leg, and with your right hand from behind the back, you're going to turn around and hold your hands. Yes, Harshaya, that's correct. Bring your left hand. Yes, good. That's correct. Yes, Ma Sweta, that's good. Ma Govinda Rupini, that's correct. Sairamaya, you can do a easier variation, Aya. So instead of bringing your yes, so from that position now you can just, yes, that's good. So in this asana we are going to visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Relax. Now let's perform Chakurasana on the opposite side. Let's take a few moments. Bring your left leg this time. Let's raise our left leg as high as we can. For those of us who are focusing on bringing the leg behind the neck, raise your leg as high as you can. Slowly try to bring it behind your neck. Yes. Yes, that's good. Chenli Aya, that's good. Yes, Gajamukaya, that's good. Pull your legs as high as you can, Aya. Ma Govinda Rupini, you don't need to try to pull your legs all the way up, ma. Try to bring your leg behind the neck alone. You're trying to straighten your legs. You don't need to straighten your leg. Try to bring it from the side if that is maybe easier. Yes. You don't need to straighten your legs because that will make it even harder. Yes, Punidanaya. So in this asana, we are going to visualize ourselves as a powerful source of energy, a chakra, and continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Yes, lower yourself down. Let's move into Dhanurasana too. Now, keep your left hand on your left leg. Bring your left hand to your left leg. Either holding the toe or holding the foot. Pull your leg towards your ears. Not just to the chest. Your foot should come to the ear. You should touch your toes to your ear almost. Don't need to touch, but your leg should come that high. Pull your leg all the way back. Yes. Harshaya, that's good. Pull your leg back as much as you can. If holding your toe is hard, hold the entire foot and pull it all the way behind. Yes, that's good, Chenliaya, that's good. So, with your other hand, you can, if you can, hold on to the toe of the right leg. Otherwise, just keep your right hand on the right leg, wherever you can. But focus mainly on stretching the leg behind. Visualize Paramashiva's bow in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षणं कृत्वा धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now let's move into Ashtavakrasana. Let's bring our left leg onto the left shoulder. Bend your left hand. Nicely bend your left hand, lean forward. Bend your right hand, bend your left hand, lean forward and down. You can bend your right leg onto the left leg and stretch it all the way to the side. So bend down, nicely bend down, and then slowly stretch your legs to the side. Raise yourself up and balance. Harshaya, bend yourself down. That's good, but you need to bend yourself forward. Yes, that's good. Chanliaya, that's good. Yes, Gajamukaya, bring your legs, stretch them out and bend yourself forward. So your elbows have to be bent. Bend forward and down and then stretch your legs on top. Yes. First put your leg on top and then raise yourself. Yes. First put your leg on top and then raise yourself up. So in this asana, we are going to visualize ourselves as a crane. Yes, Ma Govinda Rupini, lean forward first. Before you raise yourself up, lean forward. Bend your elbows. You're almost there. Bend your elbows first and you lean down and then you can raise yourself up. Yes, that's good. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
स्वादिष्टमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानम् मयूरम् सेतुबन्धनम्.
Yes. Now let's move into the next asana, which is Pranasana. Please bring your left leg onto the right thigh. Sorry, your right leg onto the left thigh. And then place your left hand underneath the left leg, right hand on the right knee. Visualize yourself being able to pull the energy just by breathing. Continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यत्र चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा पुञ्च प्रकारयेत्.
Now rise up and we are going to perform Paramashivoham. Bring the right leg to the base of the left leg. Bring the left leg outside of the right knee. Turn outside of the left leg. Bring your right hand underneath the left leg and bring your left hand from behind the back and wrap yourself, hold on to the fingers. This is Parsha Matsyendrasana. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डलुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् पार्श्वाभ्यां नृत्यवेजासु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Yes, now let's all enter into Shavasana. Please lay down on your back. Let's enter into Shavasana. Bring your legs, your back, your hands into a comfortable position. Clutch. Meet it and unclutch from any thoughts you're having. Just focus on completely relaxing yourself. Now, slowly come back to your body. Bring awareness to your hands and legs. Slowly move your hands and legs. Bend your knees and bring them to your chest. Wrap your legs and rock from side to side. Slowly rise up and come into a seated position. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let's take a deep breath and chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Hope all of you enjoyed today's Nithyananda Yoga session, and the next session timings will be announced by the hall volunteers. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes, Nithyananda, all of you.
Nithyananda, everyone.
And welcome to today's day of Paramashivoham Level 1. Paramashivoham is to realize that I am Paramashiva. This is the way Swamiji has designed this program, the Paramashivoham. So, welcome all of you. And this, of course, today is day 12 of the Paramashivoham. So, it has been almost in the mid of this journey of the Paramashivoham. Swamiji, when reveals throughout this Paramashivoham the great truths, the powerful truths, to instill in you, so that you get filled with the truth. Nothing else remains, just the truth. And that's how you realize the Paramadvaita, that Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva. So we just finished 108 asana sequence, Pratham Vinyasa Krama. Let's take a moment and share your experience of yoga and let us know how the yoga itself is reflecting in your life. Because Swami says, the moment you share, when you start sharing, you will know others when you start sharing, causing others reality, your reality get caused. So please take a moment and share. Meanwhile, also let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. So let's get ready. You can have the blindfold ready with you to cover your two eyes as we are manifesting the powers of third eye. Meanwhile, let's enter into the SUPREME, which is a scriptural reference for manifesting the powers of third eye. Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodharyat lakshaye lakshyamutamam. The translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight. That reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye.
Yes, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine. Let us put on the eye bands if we haven't already done so. Or if you don't have an eye band, any cloth would do. Anything that covers the eyes such that you don't see through the cloth itself. So it's important that we use a piece of cloth or an eye band such that we don't get tempted to look. If we hear a noise, if we get a disturbance, that we don't get tempted to look and we accidentally see the picture that we will be displaying for you. So now let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just unclutch from everything, unclutch from anything the mind brings to you. So any thoughts, any worries, any distractions at all. Let us just unclutch anything, any phone messages, any disturbances at all. We'll just continuously unclutch again and again and again. Now let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center, our Ananda Gandha region. Let us bring our awareness to our inner space. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji. And connect to Swamiji through this murti. And feel the love and compassion radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space. Just take a moment and feel all of that. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And through the third eye, just gently, don't strain yourself, just gently look into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel a connection, an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye, awakening and energizing your third eye, activating your Anya chakra. Just take a moment and feel that in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, the code word that Swamiji has given us to further strengthen this feeling connection that we have to him. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision. Seeing images blindfolded just through the third eye only. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and open your eyes. Yes, you can open your eyes and take a moment to share what was revealed to you with that deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Understand it is through your deep connection with Bhagwan that you start manifesting the powers of third eye. And also we have sharing on YouTube. Shane Naidu shares, I did perfect teleportation powers manifestation today. Yes, congratulations, yeah. And actually yesterday we had the power of teleportation. So today I have actually successfully done the power manifestation. So very good, yeah. And if you have actually recorded your power manifestation, whether even through the photo or you have had recorded your video, you can share with us, so that not only it's an inspiration for others, it's inspiration for you, but inspiration for others as well. So yes, awesome. Thank you, Aya. Thank you for sharing. All right. So as we move, yes. So take a moment about this power manifestation. The power of manifesting, seeing picture blindfolded. So take a moment and share. See, understand that it is irrespective of whether you're connected to Swamiji, whether one day before, few years before, or many years before. The moment you have that deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, you manifest the powers just like that. So, because when you connect to Swamiji, you allow Swamiji to manifest through you. He just manifests through you. So please go ahead and share.
It's where we're sharing from Yang Yan Hong. It says white sky and snow on the ground, black mountains. There is snow in the valley, land, stones, withered tree branches. Excuse me. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. So if anyone else has taken part in this power manifestation, requesting it to please share. Meanwhile, let us get ready to share with you the image that we displayed earlier for this first round of power manifestation. So yes, as you can see, it is snow-covered ground. We can see some houses. We can see something resembling tube-like structures. And we can see some sort of perhaps an ice rink. On the left-hand side, we see some trees in the background, some mountains further in the background. So yes, very much a winter scene. So the tube-like structure seems to be some sort of a walkway, something that connects all the houses. All right, so Ma Yang Hong says white sky and snow on the ground. Yes, definitely, Ma. Black mountain, we have the black mountain in the background. Snow in a valley, land, stones, withered tree branches. Yes, spot on, Ma. Yes, thank you very much for sharing. And congratulations.
So Shane Adu shares, I'm going to forward the video on our WhatsApp. Yes, please go ahead and let us know. Thank you for manifesting and being a part of this power manifestation. So with this, let's move on to the second round of the power manifestation. Again, we'll be manifesting the power of seeing picture blindfolded. So through the power of third eye, see what all details are being revealed to you. So you can cover your eyes now with the blindfold. And once you have covered your eyes with the blindfold, with requesting all of you to cover your eyes. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel his deep love, his compassion overflowing through you. That super conscious energy of Swamiji filling your entire system, all the trillions of cells in the body getting energized with his energy. Yes, please go ahead and cover your eyes if you haven't covered your eyes. And now start to unclutch. Forget about your work. Forget about your phone. Just unclutch from every single activity, every single task. And from that pure oneness, with a deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. That deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, let's enter into the power manifestation. Seeing picture blindfolded. The image is now being projected on screen. Let's begin.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And now just take a moment and share with us. You can remove your eyebands, yes. And take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the details of the image that we displayed for you just then in the second round of our manifestation? So please take a moment to share. So whether you're following us on YouTube or on Zoom on two-way, you can let us know either way on in the chat provided. Let us know how you went for this power manifestation, the power of third eye vision, seeing image blindfolded. So once again, the powers of the third eye manifest through the feeling connection, the connection that we have to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and to the divine as well. It is through our connection to the divine that these powers, that we have access to these powers. It is because we are Paramashiva that we have access to the powers of Paramashiva. So it is through this connection to Paramashiva, through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In fact, it is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that is manifesting through us to reveal the image that is displayed, the details of the image that was displayed for you. So in order to strengthen your power manifestation, you must strengthen the feeling connection to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And also remind participants, these powers have nothing to do with logic. So logic is useless here. So requesting everyone, please make sure that before we start every power manifestation, we unclutch unclutch from the mind. The mind will only get in the way. Mind is logic. Mind is of the ego, the false self. Power manifests only when we reach out, when we get in touch with our true self, which is our divine self. So it is through this connection, through this oneness, this space of oneness with Paramashiva that we manifest these powers. All right, so we have a sharing from Yang Yan Hong that says the blue puzzle, piece of yellow and white paper and a big circle. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes, thank you, Ma.
All right, so let us share with you the image that we displayed just earlier for verification. So yes, you can see it is some sort of a puzzle in circular, in concentric circles. So you can see the circles around the central point getting bigger and bigger. And we have one piece of the puzzle that is removed just to show a bright light underneath. So it's a very bright golden light underneath. So yes, Ma Yang Yan Hong shared the blue puzzle. So yes, it is blue in color. Piece of yellow and white paper. So we have the golden light that is underneath. So yes, Ma, and big circle. Yes, we have the puzzle itself is in concentric circles as such, getting bigger and bigger as it goes. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Ma. So with this, we have completed 2 rounds of the third eye powers that we are manifesting. So this will be entering into today's theme itself, and today we'll be having sessions on Arogya Spurana. Heal yourself and heal the cosmos. So today, Samaji will be gracing us as Jwara Bhagnamurti. So let's get ready to enter into this revelation on Swamiji, by Swamiji. What is health and wellness? What is health and wellness? Let's first understand what is health as per Hinduism. Health is a complete physical, mental, spiritual, psychological, and social well-being. It's not just physical or mental. Being healthy means being complete. Achieving our wholeness is health. Reaching the complete fulfillment, self-realization. This is health as per Hinduism. So what a beautiful definition of health.
Yes, in Sanskrit, there is a different word for health, that is svastha, which means centered on yourself. So the very definition of health in Sanskrit is totally different. Health is not just diseaselessness. Health is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. So by focusing on ourselves, we bring in more clarity to our thoughts and to our actions. We befriend our body, we connect to our breath. We relate better with those around us, and we start dropping our tight personal boundaries.
So what is the real purpose of health? Understand, good health is not just the absence of disease, it is a positive well-beingness. The very purpose of our existence is to achieve the ultimate experience of our consciousness, the ultimate bliss. To feel bliss continuously inside us and to float with blissful lightness is what is called Arogya or good health.
So let us go into what modern medicine has missed. See, because the fundamental blind spot with modern medicine is not accepting the role of consciousness and treating the body just as a biomechanism. Our body is pure intelligence. It is not just a biomechanism. It is force plus intelligence. It can respond to every single thought of your mind. So every thought is energy as well. And the body is not just a biomechanism. It can respond to every thought of your mind. reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness is the goal of health. However, we accumulate too much negative emotions, too many of toxins in our system, and for that reason, we are unable to achieve a deep, blissful or restful awareness. All of our diseases are actually psychosomatic, meaning our disease stems from negativity and disturbance in the mind. So all of our diseases are psychosomatic. So make sure you understand that. It all stems from negativity and disturbances in the mind.
And understand that we can create the body we want, and it is possible. They originate from the mind and they are expressed in the body. The root is the mind, not the body. So in reality, mind and body are two aspects of same phenomena. Mind and body are not two different things. That is why the body is psychosomatic phenomena. Mind is the subtlest part of the body and body is the grossest part of the mind. Both body and mind affects each other.
Yes, the body responds to every single thought of your mind. It is created, maintained, and destroyed according to your very own thoughts. So once again, the goal is reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness. And Swamiji beautifully tells us it is not as difficult as we think.
And there is a clear connection between the way your brain thinks and the way your body feels. Just like you can use your body to reduce your psychological distress, you can also use your mind to improve your body. Simply changing the way you think and taking charge of what occupies your mind can improve your physical health and well-being. While positive thinking won't cure everything, a healthy mindset is a key component to healthy body.
So it's important to understand the body can hold energy. It can hold thoughts. It can hold memories. The unconscious zone is filled with negative memories and restlessness. All of our past memories or samskaras, all of our past thought patterns are stored in this zone as files. So in this unconscious zone. Psychologists use the word engram to describe the deeply engraved memories. They are the cause for our mental and physical suffering.
Understand that pain is only alarm system in our body. All our pains is nothing but our body asking for our attention, space, and energy. If we give enough attention to our body, all problems will go away. Only when we don't give attention, then we have disease.
Yes, the denial of body is not going to lead you anywhere other than the graveyard, Swamiji tells. Denial of body is not spirituality. Maintenance of the body is very important. Your body is your life. Your body is your ability to manifest consciousness.
So how the master supports you in healing of the whole being? We'll be going through various, as we already had in the day 12 of the Paramashivoham. So we have been talking about the detoxification. Swamiji has given various detox processes, methods. So through detoxification, you will be removing toxins and restoring chemical balance of the body. Then deprogramming, removing the wrong mental programming of the body. And this is the deprogramming. Then deconditioning, removal of the social conditioning. As we have spent so much time in the society, so much of social conditioning has been inserted into us. So removal of the social conditionings inhibition of your being. Then comes recharging. So, energizing the exhausted body and mind is the recharging process. And once you have removed the wrong programming of the mind, will be a reprogramming through the powerful cognitions that Swamiji is revealing throughout this whole program to create a new mind. Next is rejuvenation. Rejuvenation is giving back your life, transforms your consciousness, and leads you to the ultimate, which is the very purpose of this program, the Paramashivoham.
All right, so now with that information, let us move on to the next segment, which is a detox. So we have just mentioned about detox. We have mentioned about many different types of detox techniques, detox drinks, and all sorts of ways that we can detox. Now we're going to look at durva grass, which is one of the most, if not the most sacred herb in Hinduism. So durva grass itself is used for worshipping gods, especially Lord Ganesha. It has lots of spiritual and medicinal benefits. The word itself, durva, can be broken into two parts, which is duhu and avam, which means that which brings that which is far away closer. So once again, that which brings that which is far away closer.
And there are various benefits of durva grass. Few of them are, it has cooling effect. It is sweet, fresh, and green. It balances your kapha and pitta, and it helps to fulfill your thirst.
There's some further benefits, and requesting everyone to pay attention. There's quite a few. It's an anti-inflammatory, it's an antiviral, antifungal, hypoglycemic. It's also diuretic, antilytic, a hypotensive, a coagulant, an anti-diabetic, antibiotic, anti-cancer, and it can also be used as a drink but also it can also be used as an external application. So if you have some skin issue, you can apply it to the skin. It is a very good alkalizer, and it contains 65% chlorophyll, and it simply enriches the blood with oxygen.
And according to Ayurveda, the body is comprised of three primary forces called doshas, which is Vayu, Pitta, and Kapha. So the state of equilibrium brings the dosha between the state of equilibrium between the doshas, the three doshas, which is Vayu, Pitta, and Kapha. When that state of equilibrium is perceived as the state of health, the state of imbalance is disease. So each dosha represents characteristics derived from the five elements, which is space, fire, earth, water, and air. Herbs are used to heal the diseases of the mind and body to foster longevity.
Yes, so let us display this next slide for you. So talking about the different doshas, so we'll just give you some explanation in terms of what these are, and you can write these down. So requesting everyone to please gather a pen and paper and write these down. So first of all, we have Vata, also known as Vayu, but mainly known as Vata, is responsible for all movements and sensations. So all the movement in the body, including motor actions inside the body. The Pitta is responsible for all physiochemical activities of the body in the form of metabolism, production of heat and energy in the body. So it is very much responsible for the metabolism, for all the physiochemical activities of the body, including the production of heat for us to keep warm. And lastly, there is kapha, which is the substance which maintains compactness in the body by providing the fluid matrix to it. So all the fluid matrix in the body is the kapha. Take a moment and write this down.
Sure. Yes, you can continue to write down if you haven't. And meanwhile, let's move on to the other further benefits of yoga grass. Understand the grass is a very beneficial for the body and the mind and at the being level. It detoxifies the entire system and helps boost the immune system. It helps to balance the pitta component. It cures diabetes, psoriasis, eczema, anti-N, even menstrual issues. It promotes eye health, wounds, and inflammations. It helps in chest congestion, constipation, stress, and much more. There are multiple benefits of Dhruva grass.
So let us have a look at the recipe. We'll just display this slide as well. So if you wish, you can take some notes. So if you take 5 to 6 branches of Durva grass, about 10 centimeters and some Sorry about the technical glitch. So once again, you can take 5 to 6 branches of durva grass, wash them with salt water, cut them with scissors, add the cut durva grass in a blender along with some jaggery, as up to your taste, as much as you want. 2 cardamom pods, half a teaspoon of cumin seeds. This is optional, you don't have to put the cumin seeds. And blend them all up with water. So you can add about 50 milliliters of water and blend properly. So after you filter, so you still have the grass, the durva grass in there. Recommend that you filter the drink, and after filtering, you can dilute the mixture, so it'll be quite strong. So you can dilute the mixture in a 1:6 ratio. So for 50 mils of water, you can put 50 mils of the solution. You can add another 300 mils to make it about 350 mils, and you can consume that. So this recipe is for 1 person. So just take a couple of minutes and write this down if you wish. So let's go ahead. Yes. So I hope you had a chance to write down the recipe. So detox is very important, as we mentioned throughout the program. We have to, first of all, remove the toxins from our body before we can move forward and have the best functioning body. So all the toxins that we put in our bodies restrict us, restrict the body from healing itself, and also restrict us from storing the high superconscious energies that Swamiji is infusing in us during the darshan. So it is very important that we remove all the toxins from the body and start fresh with a fresh body, with a rejuvenated body, for us to be able to have to live the life that we envision.
So with this, let's enter into today's session itself, as will be there. Next is going to be revelation by Swamiji on the Arogya Spurana, an introduction to Arogya Spurana. So please come to the space of listening and listen.
Health is not just diseaselessness. It is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. Swa-asta means centered on yourself. A different kind of positive well-being. Here, I am trying to express the whole spirituality centered on health, well-being, because you understand whether it is a meditation or spirituality or anything based on what you feel inside your body. Please understand, as on now, all we have is only one thing, body. If we cannot handle this properly, if we do not handle this body properly, whatever we speak about meditation, spirituality, religion, everything is just dreams which turns the mind, that's all. As on now, you do not know anything more than body. For example, you say, I slept well. How? By remembering the feeling which you are having, which you had in the body, which you had and which you are having. Only based on that feeling, you claim you slept well. Same way, oh, I felt in that meditation so peaceful, so blissful. How? Based on the feeling which you have inside the body, which you had or which you are having. So as on now, even your spirituality will be measured only based on the body. You do not know anything except body. All we know is only one thing, that is body. First thing we need to work is body. Then the meditation or spirituality, yoga or religion or God, Atman, Nirvana, anything can come. Everything can come later on. The first thing which we need to work, first thing which we need to understand is body. Because all we have is only body. Usually, there are two kinds of maintenance in mechanical engineering. They say that breakdown maintenance and preventive maintenance. Whether you believe it or not, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. We are all doing with as far as it is our body concerned. When it comes to our body, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. As long as it runs, it runs. Neither we care about preventive maintenance, nor we learn about preventive maintenance. Here, these 2 days, I am going to completely concentrate on this preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. As on now, there are many people who are at the breakdown level, where maintenance is necessary. Not only necessary, it's an emergency. We will do the breakdown maintenance. Then some more tips for preventive maintenance. Whole thing, this whole Arogya Spurana is just these two words, preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Straight away I am going to concentrate working on the body. Please understand, these 2 days you will not receive many concepts, theories, intellectual ideas. Usually, all our meditation camps, at least there will be 1.5 hours, 2 hours lecture, then I present a meditation technique. But here, straight away I'm going to work on the body. Straight away I'm going to work on the body. I'll present the concept behind that meditation. Then we'll enter into the meditation. Because I wanted you all straight away to have the benefit of meditation. Basically, if you already heard or attended some programs, you know the basic concept of how the body and mind and being are connected intimately. Here, instead of trying to present concepts, I wanted 2 days to be completely spent on meditation techniques. Continuously working on yourself. Working on yourself. These 2 days, I'm going to concentrate only on body, only on health. Then all the enlightenment, meditation, everything can come later on. Let all those things come later on. All those things are secondary. Please understand. You may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As on now, we are not eased with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. The initial level society teaches you. After that, you yourself master the technique and torture yourself. This goes on till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around. Hardly 12 hours only people spend average in their house. For that you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously. But you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch off the alarm. You don't enter into the house and see where the thief is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root or the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day when you go, nothing will be there. Please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, there is a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. What exactly the pain is trying to convey? What exactly the pain wants to tell me? What exactly I need to learn from the pain? Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. If you see 2-3 things, first thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why don't you do some miracles? Why don't you show us some miracles? Why don't you convert water into wine? Converting water into wine, breweries do. You don't need to be God for that. Converting water into wine is a great spiritual quality. That's what all the breweries are doing. Converting man into divine is the real thing, not converting water into wine. Anyhow, I always tell them, your body, see the miracles done by your body. Every day the blood is becoming blood. Whatever you add into your system, that becomes part of your system. If we have to do this mechanically, converting blood into blood, if we have to do it mechanically, we need an industry which runs 3 miles length. Scientists say 3 miles length the industry will run. If we have to do that mechanically, the outside, and if we have to do one information processing, means receiving one data from the world, processing it and giving the answer. For that, you need a computer which will be 3-story height. If we have to do that, for example, now you are seeing me. This scene goes inside and you process it. First you do that neti process. This is not a tree, this is not a animal, this is not this. You do the excluding process. Then you start identifying. This is it. Then all your past memory comes. Your past memory with me. Then you decide. Sit here, listen attentively. For this simple process to happen, you store so much of data, so much of information. If we have to do this mechanically, we need a computer which will be 3-story height. People come and ask me, Swamiji, my mind is too noisy. I wanted to silence my mind. I wanted to experience silence. I tell them, never say, for the amount of work which your mind does, your mind is not too noisy. It is completely silent. The amount of work which goes on, for that surely it is silent. Now, please understand the miracles happening inside your system continuously. So much is happening inside you, we never look into that. Because we never look into it. First thing, we take our body for granted. Next thing, start abusing it. Whenever you take something for granted, you start abusing it. The moment you take your relationship for granted, you will start abusing. The moment you take your house or some product for granted, you start taking things for abusing granted. We will start understand the moment. The body completely, how much is happening, and moreover, these people, I have seen many times, these people who do whatever they want, finally they come and tell me, especially the so-called traditional Vedantis, they always come and complain to me, Swamiji, because of body, I am destroyed, because of my senses, all my life is wasted. They read some here and there some books and start abusing the senses. They continuously complain, no, my whole spiritual life is spoiled because of my senses, Swamiji. Because of my senses only, my whole life is spoiled. Please be very clear. Your senses are not spoiling your being. You are spoiling your senses. You have a deep desire. Your senses are cooperating, just helping you. You have a deep desire to go and drink. Your legs are helping you. What to do? Through the legs, you go to the bar and abuse your system. And then come and tell me, because of your senses, you are losing all the spirituality. Please be very clear. It is not our senses which is abusing us. We who are abusing our senses. We who are abusing our body. Whatever we want, we use. Whatever way we want to enjoy, we use our body for that. We abuse our body. Then we blame the body finally. Anyhow, whether you blame the body or not, who is going to suffer? You are going to suffer. Now, instead of doing this blaming game, he is the reason. See, after that, Katrina, each one is blaming one person. See, these guys can do the blame game later on, but who are suffering? So now, we don't have time to do the blaming game. Blaming this person, blaming that person. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Never, never, never abuse the senses. Never, never, never abuse the body. Never disrespect the temple in which you are staying. First thing, we don't have respect for ourselves. That is why we go on disrespecting the body. If you have respect for yourself, you know you are staying in this body. Naturally, you will start respecting it. I have expressed so many thoughts, so many ideas to maintain the body and the mind with a deep easiness, the deep connected feeling. Now, of course, I have expressed this in different places, in different discourses, different camps, different ways. Now I am trying to collect all the thoughts and present it in one form, in one set, only based on the physical health. Giving, meditation, yoga, pranayama, whatever. We have so many different abilities of our being. One, we can change the energy through the breathing. Next, we can change the energy through visualizations. We can change the energy through kriyas. We can change the energy through meditation. We can change the energy through verbalization. I am using all these things, above all, the energy of consciousness. Whole thing just to make you healthy. These 2 days, please do not ask any question which is not related to health. Put questions only which is related to health. Let us first work on them. To tell you honestly, people are not ready to sit 2 days for their body's sake. If you give them some promise, God will jump on your head. Some gold coins will be showered on your head. And you will have dabbu. Then they are ready to sit for even 1 month. But if I tell you will feel healthy, you will be okay. No, already I am healthy. What is there? Especially as Indians. Indians don't have health consciousness at all. Completely, once it breaks down, only then they even look at the body. Only then they look at the body. Body is the last thing in their laundry list. In their laundry list, body is the last thing. Anyhow, at least now, let us work on the body. Let us work on the preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Please understand, I am not teaching any morality. I am not teaching any spirituality. I am not giving you any experience of spiritual things. I am not asking anything. I am not going to talk anything about spirituality. We are going to straight away work on your body. I am not going to give you any theories. And to tell you honestly, I don't believe in theories. I don't believe in talking. I don't believe in words. But straight away if I ask you to meditate, you people will have so many thousands of doubts. Just to convince you logically, I speak few words before the meditation. Let's do some work. Let us work on the body. Let us do something. Vivekananda says beautifully, if you can imbibe just 5 concepts in your life, That is 10 times better than reading the whole library. Reading the whole library. There is no need to read the whole library. Just bring it to just let us work. Work on the body, work on the mind. Even for spirituality, working on the meditation only will work. That only will help. I always tell people, your work will speak for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your working will speak for you automatically. Here, first thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit, we call them dosha. In English, I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically, the dosha is because of the imbalance of vada, pitta and kapha. These three, then you will be able to understand, because there is no exact translation. It's all the words I am using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic books, English books, they use the same word only. They just give the meaning and they use the same word. All these three are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these three are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these three, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the vada and pitta and kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. As I was telling you, our body, human body is the most intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. The amount of work which is happening inside, if you see, it is equivalent to the amount of work which is happening in the cosmos. That's why they say macrocosm and microcosm. Macrocosm is this universe. Microcosm is this body. Brahmanda and Pindanda. In Ayurveda, we call the body as Pindanda. Pindanda means the universe in miniature form. It is not just the body. It is the universe in miniature form. This universe in the miniature form. So please understand, we are going to work on the microcosm, which is intelligence. First thing we need to understand, we need to realize your body is intelligence. It is not dead as you think. It is not just biomechanism as you believe. It is living intelligence. It responds to your thoughts. It responds to your thoughts. A simple experiment. If you close your eyes and remember your enemy, enemy means person who gave you money and asking back. To whom you gave money, who is not giving back. Just remember that person. Within 2-3 minutes, the BP will increase. BP will increase. And the pulse rate will change. Your whole temperature will be different. Means what? Your body responds to your thoughts. Your body responds to your thoughts. Same way, any scene or coding which awakens fantasy, immediately the body temperature is different. Immediately your body is different. Please be very clear. Your body responds to your thoughts.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So Swami shares about the Arogya Spurana, how this body is the miniature of the cosmos. So Swami says that we are going to work on the microcosm, which is the body. But Swami says very beautiful, body is intelligence. Body is the most intelligent thing in this planet Earth. Our body, human body, is the most intelligent thing in this universe, and it's not dead as we think. It is a living intelligence, and it responds to our thought. And so now Samisha has already introduced over the internalization exercise. We'll be entering into the internalization exercise guided by Swamiji himself about writing the pains, irritation, and disease. So have the pen and paper with you, as it's a internalization exercise. So take a moment. You'll be writing down the pains, irritations, and disease in this internalization exercise. So let's get ready with the pen and paper as we enter into this internalization exercise.
Please understand. 3-level pains, superficial, irritations like a ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. Third, diseases. This 3-level, all 3-level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little slight symptoms you are having, please write it down. It's for yourself. You are not going to show to anybody. Even I am not going to read, so you can write clearly. And it is for yourself. And keep it safely with you so that the next person doesn't read. Don't copy from the next person. Don't show to that person and don't copy from the next person. Indian schools, copying is a big problem. These kids, without even knowing what they are copying, they copy. Once really it happened. One of my classmates was sitting and copying whatever I am writing. Simply the teacher caught hold of him when he corrected the paper. Because the question is, what is your name? He simply wrote what I wrote. So, please don't copy.
Now slowly you can relax. Yes. So this was the internalization exercise to write down all the pains, irritation, disease that you have. So next we'll be moving on to body preparation meditation. As Swamiji has said very clearly that whether you might be seeking enlightenment, you might be a great seeker, but all you are looking for is that complete health. And so next we'll be entering into a body preparation meditation. So this is going to be kriyas to clean the toxins in the body. So this is going to be a 3-step process, 3-step meditation. It's a guided meditation by Swamiji himself. You need a ribbon to tie your eyes. So make sure that you're having a ribbon to tie your eyes during this meditation process. Okay, so let's enter into this meditation by Swamiji and make sure, because it's a meditation, you'll be make sure that you are having enough space for yourself to comfortably perform this meditation, and where nobody will disturb you, or you have also enough space for yourself to comfortably perform this meditation. So please come to the space of listening as we enter into this meditation.
These are all kriyas to awaken the energies of your body, to clean the body. I can say it's one of the important kriya from Ayurveda system. It's a 30 minutes kriya. First thing, of course, if you are done this training, you might have done it. It's related to the bioenergy. First thing, you will continuously shake the whole body. First 10 minutes. Second 10 minutes. Of course, it's very funny. If you have done our LBP, you know the Manipura meditation, catharsis. Here again, I am using the catharsis to clear the pitta. See, there are all the three energies. All three energies will be balanced by these 3 steps. First 10 minutes, I wanted you to completely shake the body. If you have you seen the Parkinson's people? How they shiver? Like that, now consciously shake. If you don't do consciously, body will start doing after some time. Because so much of toxins added. What will it do? It will start doing by itself. Now let us clear everything. These are some kriyas to clear the body, to clear the toxins. First thing, 10 minutes, shake. Completely shake the whole body. Don't allow even a single energy center to rest. According to Ayurveda, we have 74,000 energy center in our body. 10,000 is in the head. 74 in the body. And you will be surprised, only 13,000 you use from your birth to death. From your birth to death, you use only 13,000. All other energy centers, they take VRS without even joining the duty. They just take VRS without even joining the duty. They never come to life. You never use them. Now, you are working to awaken them. First thing, 10 minutes, completely, wild way, shake your whole body. Your hands, legs, neck, the whole body, as wildly as possible. Let it become like a liquid. I'm just making your whole body as a liquid. As of now, it is solid, just tensed, like a stone. That is why you will never allow the energy flow. That is why you never allow the self-healing effect to happen in your system. Whatever prints are there, just you hold them. You just hold them. You never let the breeze in. Here, by shaking the whole thing, your whole body will become like a liquid. Don't be afraid. These are all foolproof, solid techniques. Anybody having heart problem? Only people who are having heart problem. Those people don't do. I'll give you a little altered technique. For how many? Only one? Please raise your hand. Yes. You people will not do this meditation, and others can do. Just shake the whole body, neck, head. Do not allow even a single energy center to rest. Just for 10 minutes. In a wild way. The next 10 minutes, if you have done LVP, you know, the Manipura, the catharsis. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. You may think, what is this, Swamiji? You will look like a mad. Please understand, if you don't become mad now, you will be mad in the house regularly. Continuously you are vomiting on others. Don't you see? The irritation which you are carrying inside only, you are vomiting on others. Even for small things you shout. Even for small things you shout. You wait people to do mistake so that you can relax. You can just catharsize. You can just feel little empty. You are just overflowing with irritation. You just wait. A small sound is enough. The sound which you create will be 10 times worse than that small sound. Child, if it drops a tumbler, that is one small sound. But sound which you create, have you no sense? What are you doing? You will be creating 10 times more sound. Wife, when she keeps a coffee cup, a small sound enough. Have you brought from your father's home? Then she will start. The job which you are doing, coffee itself is too much. Keep quiet and drink. And then the whole thing, whole drama starts. After that, you know what usually happens. Anyhow, we are just overflowing with irritation. We are just filled with irritation. That is why we don't feel comfortable wherever we go. Whether it is some party or house or office, continuously sitting and watching like a supervisor. Long face. The bulldog. No, really, that's what we are doing. Please understand, that is what we are doing. Because we don't feel comfortable with anything. Wherever we go, we just continuously try to protect ourselves. Should I be here? Should I not be here? What am I doing? These things are going well? Or am I maintaining my status? Continuously you are bothered. That actually, you do not know the amount of irritation which you create inside you by continuously protecting your so-called status or prestige. Please try to relax. At least now. Of course, from Monday onwards you do whatever you want. Now if you can relax, it will be easy for you to get healed. It will be easy for you to remove the Vada, Pitta, Kapha inside you. And please be very clear, Vada, Pitta, Kapha, all the three are directly related to your mind. Your Pitta is directly related to visualization. Vada is directly related to verbalization. And Kapha is related to consciousness. That is why if the Pitta becomes too much, your visualization will be imbalanced. See, people who can't visualize things properly, naturally we tell them, I think the Pitta has gone to head. That is why he is not able to visualize. When you drink, why do you see 2-3 forms? Because the Pitta is imbalanced. If you drink too much, you start seeing 2-3 forms. You start seeing so many things. Yes. One guy goes to the hospital with his friend. The friend is fully drunk and is lying. Goes to the doctor with his friend. this guy, both are drunk. And this fellow a little too much, so it's flat. Doctor comes and he does the first aid. The doctor asks the guy who's lying, hey, what's happening to you? What's your name? This guy tells his name. My name. Something. Then he asks, are you seeing animals all over the room? Are you seeing different figures all over the room? Are you seeing some ghost? This guy says, no, I am not seeing anything. I am perfectly alright. I am not seeing anything except you. Then the doctor says, oh, no problem. Then you are alright. By tomorrow morning you will become alright. But the friend says, doctor, please do something. You know, I know, room is filled with animals. All ghosts are here. He is not able to see even these things. Please do something and let him be healed. You also know, I also know. Room is filled with all the animals. So this guy is seeing all those things. Actually, when your pitta is imbalanced, your visualization is imbalanced. Your visualization is imbalanced. Your clarity of thinking is imbalanced. Whenever you carry the irritation, same way you imbalance your pitta. You imbalance your pitta. Now, throw away all the negativity which you are carrying. Empty all the irritation which you are carrying. Let it come out in the form of shouting or crying or screaming. Don't bother, we have soundproof system. Don't bother. Just bring them out. Let everything come out. After that, last 10 minutes, sit silently. Sit silently. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes, shake the whole body. Shake the whole body so that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes, let all the irritation come out. Third 10 minutes, sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's an initial preparation technique. I am preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things. Only by working on you, you will achieve something. Whatever it is. Can you get something just by words? You can't get mango out of mantra. Use any mantra. Can you get one mango? Nothing. It will come only by working. Let's work on our self. Yes.
Do we keep sitting?
No. First 2 steps you will stand. Last step you will sit. No sitting in the chair. Last step you can sit. Try your best to sit in the ground. If you can't sit in the ground, then sit in the chair. Any doubt in the instruction? Okay. Please tie the ribbon and stand up. Make enough space. After tying the ribbon, stretch your hands and see that you are not hitting anybody. Don't take revenge. Please do not open the ribbon till the meditation is over. For complete 30 minutes, keep the ribbon, keep the eyes closed. Do not remove. Heart patients, please come this side. Come here. And if any of you are high BP patients, you also can come here. Please do the second step, third step, but not the first step. You can sit here in the chair. Second step, you can start doing.
Let's thank all of you. So you can relax from this meditation. I hope this body preparation meditation where you shake the body intensely. Swami says very beautifully, now itself go mad, otherwise you will go mad by yourself. Anyways, so with this, let's move on to the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of body scanning, as today the session itself is on health and wellness.
Yes, so let us get comfortable. Let's get ready for this first round of power manifestation of body scanning. We'll be scanning the health of your internal organs. So it is very important to understand, as Swamiji beautifully tells us, when we pay attention to our body, when we bring awareness to our body, we allow our body to heal itself by removing ourselves from the cognition that we are the body. We are also the body. We are not the body. We are also the body. We are using this body. See, we've gone through earlier in the sessions today, saying that the body has its own intelligence to heal itself, but it can only do that if we allow it to. The body listens to you. If you say you are the body, then the body says, yes, by all means, take over. So by allowing the body, by removing ourselves from the identity with the body, that we are the body, then we allow the body to heal itself. And through this power manifestation, we are scanning through the internal organs, the health of our internal organs. And we have a look, we give the awareness, the energy that the body requires to heal itself. So this is not just a power manifestation of scanning the health of the body, but also healing. So we provide healing by simply providing the awareness. So awareness is energy, it is consciousness, and it brings the required energy for the body to heal itself. So that's why when we scan through, if there is any issues with the body, and we look further, look deeper into these issues with the body, we provide even more consciousness, more awareness into that problem area, if there is a problem area, and the body will heal itself, will get the required energy and will heal itself. So this is the idea, the science behind this power manifestation. So let us get ready. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us first of all unclutch. So it is important to remove the self from the body. So let us unclutch from the mind any thought that comes through, any worry, any impossibility. Let us unclutch from it again and again and again. By unclutching more and more, we come closer to the space of restful awareness, the space between two thoughts getting wider and wider, the space where we connect with Paramashiva. We feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva. So again and again, any self-doubt, any judgment, any thoughts, distractions, any worries, anything comes up, let us just unclutch from it. Become a witness and just unclutch from all of these. Now let us bring our awareness to our inner space, the Ananda Gandha region, just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha, in our inner space. Let's reach out and connect to Swamiji in our inner space. Just the mere remembrance of Swamiji brings the Master, makes the Master available to you in your inner space. Feel that feeling connection, strengthen that feeling connection to Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that's radiating from Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from your inner space. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And we'll be scanning with the third eye in the power manifestation. So through the third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye, feeling that connection, feeling an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. Just feel that energy in your third eye, your Anya chakra, just between the eyebrows. The Swamiji is awakening and activating your third eye. Just take a moment and feel that energy in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to Swamiji, to strengthen that feeling connection. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya, and from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start scanning through our third eye, just going from top to bottom, visualizing your body in your third eye, scanning through the general health of your internal organs. Let us now begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, you can relax and open your eyes if you have closed your eyes. And let us know, as you scan your whole body, the internal organs of your body, the internal health of your body. Let us know what was revealed to you. And understand that whatever is being revealed to you, it is Swamiji who reveals through you. When you pay enough attention, actually Swamiji says that when you have lost touch with your nature, that's why you're not able to diagnose yourself. If you pay enough attention to your own body parts, give enough attention, you'll not only diagnose the internal health of your organs, but you will heal the internal organs. So please take a moment and share what was revealed to you as you scan the inner health of your internal organs. Please go ahead and let us know. And also with this, let's get ready for the next session and next segment of this whole day. And today, next is going to be working on visualization. So if you are still sharing, please take a moment and share. Meanwhile, next revelation by Swamiji is going to be on working on visualization. See, Swamiji says very beautifully that we don't live using our whole being, our whole body. We don't live using our whole body. And our body is not solid as we think. It is pure liquid and energy. That is why healing the body is possible. And healing is pure science. And meditation works at the energy level. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji. And this will also be having the meditation technique to center your being. So please come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji on working on visualization.
Concepts which I am expressing, all you must have heard if you attended Gita, or if you attended any other discourses. But now I am making the whole thing into Asana now, practical experience, by adding meditation techniques to it. I am making the whole thing into technology. We don't live using our whole body. We live like a ghost. Actually, we live like a ghost. A small example. You all must have walked, you all must have went out. Did any of you feel the coolness of the earth? Now after me telling, you will remember. When you walk, you don't feel. You became insensitive to some parts of your body. Same way, if somebody touches ear, you will know. But if somebody touches ear, you don't have the same sensitivity. You don't have the same sensitivity. One thing, if you see the kids, you can see they will have the same sensitivity what they have in the face and in the feet. They will have the same sensitivity, same shining will be there. But in our case, both will not be shining, that is different. That's why I always tell people, have you seen a single ugly kid? You can't. Have you seen a single grown-up beautiful man? The grace is lost when you start choosing one part of body, when you start rejecting other part of the body, the grace is lost. First thing, when you suppress the left, this starts. We condition and teach to the kids to suppress the left. That's the first thing. From there only the suppressing some parts of the body starts. Then by and by, you start suppressing and you stop living using the whole body. You start living only with one part of the body. Now, usually we live like a ghost only. For example, if I ask you to remember you, close your eyes and just remember your name. You will remember only bust size of yourself. I just ask you to remember, closing your eyes and remember you. You will remember only this area. You don't remember you completely. Why? This is not you. Leg is also you. Hip is also you. But you remember only this portion. You don't remember the whole body because continuously you live only centered on this upper body. You do not relate with the lower body. You live like a ghost. People ask me, Swamiji, do ghosts possess us? If you don't use your whole body 100%, naturally what do you think? After all some 60% and nobody is there to ask rent also. Why not go and stay there? Why not go and use your stay there? After all it is empty, nobody is living. Your body completely. When you don't have awareness of your whole being completely, naturally you will be possessed by ghost. May not be the ghost which gives trouble, the negativity. Negativity is your own part, which is not under your control, because you don't use your whole system completely. If you can infuse awareness into your whole system, into your body and mind, it's a very simple meditation technique. It's a very simple meditation technique, but very powerful, very powerful. I wanted you to do at least 15 meditation technique in this tool, completely centered on your body, on your system. Let me explain the technique. It's a two-part. First, you will tense your body from toe to head, from toe to head, part by part, inch by inch. Please understand, when I ask you tense your feet, visualize as if your feet is like a bean bag. Have you seen bean bag? Visualize, don't think it is a solid thing and it is not solid as you think. Please be very clear, your body is not solid. It is pure liquid and energy. It's a pure energy. That is why healing is possible. People ask me, Swamiji, how do you heal so many tumors, so many diseases? Please understand, you think body is solid. That is why you think it's a miracle, but it's nothing. It's a pure science. Just pure science. How doctors do surgery? They do it physically. Meditation does it in the energy level. That is why any disease related to psychosomatic, meditation just completely heals it. And it disappears. It just disappears. I always tell people, disease related to Annamaya Kosha means the to grass. Those things need surgery or allopathy. The disease related to psychosomatic level, energy, straight away can be healed by meditation. Meditation is a straight way which can heal the whole thing. Now, let us center yourself into your body. This is what I call swastha. In Sanskrit we call the health. The word for health in Sanskrit is swastha. Of course, this word is not popular. That's why I used the word Arogya Spurana. Otherwise, I would have used only Swastha Spurana. That's what I wanted. But this word, even my ashramites, when I asked them, they said, we don't know this word, Swamiji. That's the reason I did not use. Even the word Arogya is not full. Swastha is the right word. Centered on yourself. Completely centered on the being. That's the right thing to be done. Yes. Now, I think it's time to do the meditation. You will stand up and tense the body part by part. I'll guide you step by step. When I ask you to tense the feet, tense the feet. Visualize them like a bean bag and just squeeze them mentally. And you will see immediately they are getting completely up. You are infusing awareness into that part. You are infusing awareness into that part. One more thing. All pain happens to you because you don't give enough attention to your body. When you don't give attention to people, they will naturally create pain for you. Same thing body also does, nothing else. Same thing. When you don't give attention to them, naturally they want attention. All sounds which you hear in the kitchen when you sit in the sofa is attention need. If you are hearing some loud noise in the kitchen, asking for attention. And body is also asking for attention. Now we are infusing attention into that part. When you do this meditation, when you do this visualization, of course this can't be called as meditation. See, there are few categories, like a hotel motel standard. If all those things are there, only then can be called as hotel, otherwise it is a motel. So that's why I told the last thing which we did is a kriya. It did not have all the components of meditation. Meditation technique, by its own right, it must be able to give you physical, mental and ultimate enlightenment. But these techniques will not give you enlightenment by its own right. They will just create only health. So these are all called like a kriyas and visualization techniques. So the technique which you are going to do now also like a motel, it's not hotel. They don't have right to liberate you on their own. They will not be able to take you to that extent. Just visualize that part of the body as a bean bag and squeeze them mentally. When I ask you to come to the next calf muscle, come to that area and forget the feet and squeeze the or tense the calf muscle area. When I ask you to come to the knee, then come to the next level. Step by step, infuse awareness into the whole body. This is the first step. Second step, very important thing. According to Ayurveda, we believe every part of your body inhales and exhales. Every part of your body breathes. Please understand, you do not breathe only through nose. Every part individually breathes. That is why people who have mastered the breathing technique, the yogis, they will sit under the cave. They will sit inside the underground where there will be no air circulation. They will stay there for 3 days, 4 days. I can give you one VCD where in Kumbh Mela, so many sadhus, they will bury their head inside and stay there for 3 days. They will sit inside underground. They will stay there for 10 days. Something like that. No possibility of having the air. No air circulation is possible. But they will be able to sit because every inch, every energy center of your body directly takes akash energy, ether from the space. It inhales and exhales. The second part of the meditation is based on that concept. The second part, visualize as if every part of your body is inhaling and exhaling. I will guide you step by step. Please don't sleep. Please do not sleep at the time of meditation. That's the reason I ask you to stand up and do. And usually these lectures are very good. People, you see, whenever I give a just lecture, thousands of people gather. When I give meditation, even when we give free meditation, only 30% people will gather. Maximum 30%. I ask them, why? Why don't you want to come? Why you don't want to come for meditation? Lecture means you can just sit and listen, Swamiji. And you can tell whatever you want. We can also do whatever we want. You can just sit and listen once in a while. You can do all those things. But in meditation, you have to do something. That's the reason people don't want to come for meditation. But please do not sleep at the time of meditation. Now, the second part, first part, you will be tensing the whole body step by step from toe to head. Second part, you will be inhaling and exhaling from head to toe. First you will visualize your head not only through nose, through eyes, through ears, through every pore you are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize your body is porous. Just you are inhaling and exhaling. I tell you, what we call tejas in Sanskrit will happen to your body. Tejas is not which comes by cream. Understand? Tejas which comes by the self-effulgence. When you infuse etheric energy into your body, when you infuse the prana shakti, one more thing I want you to understand. Prana does not mean just air. Prana is the energy which goes through air. When you do this visualization, the prana shakti will start flowing into the all parts of your body. Naturally you will start radiating. You will start radiating the tejas. You will start shining. And do not expect the shining will be like a sun shining. It will be a deep relaxation. It will be a deep, peaceful mood. You will radiate the awareness and peace in you. This meditation all can do. Whomsoever, whatever problem you have, you can do this meditation. The next we will be working on pain. We will work on pain. I have spoken about all this meditation. Okay. Then let us start. Understand? First step, you will be standing. Next step, if you want, you can sit. But if you can, better stand. Next, second step also. That will be nice. But you will not be allowed to lie down or sleep. Please just loosen your body. Just stand in a relaxed way and take enough space. Yes. You have to tie the ribbon. And please spread all over and make enough space. Please tie the ribbon. If you think the second step you have to sit, and if you can't sit in the ground, you can stand near a chair, so that second step you can straight away sit on the chair. But if you can, better stand. That will help you a lot. Please inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. As slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Visualize you are inhaling and exhaling. It's happening using the whole body. on feet. Please just remember only the feet area. Forget all other parts of your body. Visualize the calf muscle area is like beanbag. Tense them. Tense them as intensely as possible. Forget all other parts. Come up to the chest level. Come to the Ananga chakra. Come to the chest area. Tense. Anahata area. Just breathing. Tense your shoulders and both the hands intensely as much as possible. Let every energy center become alive. Maximum lean back and intensely tense them. Tense the whole face. All the tensions just stored inside. Let it be cleared. Tense them. Tense the face. Relax. For a few seconds, relax completely. Relax. Now visualize your head is inhaling and exhaling. Prana is coming inside the body and moving. Your head is porous. Through every pore, you are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize your head is porous and you are inhaling and exhaling through every pore. Feel the air flowing through the eyes, flowing through the ears, through the mouth, through the nose, through every pore. Inhale and exhale. Your neck is inhaling and exhaling. Inhale and exhale through your neck. Visualize every pore is inhaling and exhaling. Visualize your hands and shoulders are porous, empty. Air is flowing through them in a very relaxed and peaceful way. Inhale, exhale, through Anahata region, through the Anahata center, chest breathing. Visualize every pore is inhaling and exhaling. Inhale and exhale through the stomach region, navel center. Visualize the navel center completely porous. Inhale and exhale through every inch. Spurana is coming in and going out. That inhaling and exhaling happens through your feet. Visualize you are inhaling and exhaling, using the whole body. Your whole body is porous. You are taking the prana, using the whole body. Air is coming in, going out. Your whole body is porous. as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Please have a small break. Then again, we'll start the next session. Thank you. Let's do the next session.
Yes, so this is a powerful meditation work on visualization to center yourself. Swami says beautifully, swasta is the word actually, which itself means swasta. Swa means self, sta means being centered on self. So this was a powerful technique. So as Swami say that your body is not solid, it is pure liquid and energy. That is why healing is possible. And meditation is the way to heal you all the psychosomatic diseases. It is a straight way to heal the whole thing. And through inhalation and exhalation, you bring awareness to your whole body. As Swamiji was saying that there are many yogis who will just sit under the ground and they're because without the breathing, because their whole body breathes. So with this, we'll be entering into the next technique, which is going to be on Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. It is a meditation technique. So let's get ready to enter into this meditation. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha.
Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound and visualization, light. You are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Vajrasana, your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel, from the Swadhisthana. It should come as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. See, it will literally cleanse the whole pitta energy. Chant the Humkara. Then second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Humkara same way with visualization of white light flowing from your Swadhisthana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind. So that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First step, sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Humkara, H-O-O, Humkara sound, but add visualization. Add one more thing. Visualize as if a white light is flowing from your Swadhisthana towards the whole body or just towards your head. Visualize light and add sound. Please close your eyes. Sit in Vajrasana. Have your hands on your hip. Chant the Humkara as intensely as possible.
Yes, welcome back. So now let us move on to the next segment, which is once again the power manifestation segment. And today's power manifestation is the power of body scanning. So in the previous round of body scanning, we had looked for our internal organs, just the general health of our internal organs. In this round, we will scan the blood pressure and the vital signs. And so requesting everyone to let us get ready for this. And let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. Just connect to Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha, in your inner space. Feel his love, his compassion, infinite wisdom, infinite grace. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Just a mere remembrance of the Master invokes him in your inner space. It's available for us. Feel that space of oneness. Now let us move our gaze, our attention to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And through the third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection to Swamiji's third eye. Feel the energy in your third eye as Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye. Now, from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of body scanning. Let us scan for our blood pressure. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. You can relax now and take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. What was your blood pressure? And any other signs, any other vitals that you scanned for, do let us know. So in the first instance, let us know what your blood pressure was. So we were scanning for your blood pressure. And once you have written down the value for your blood pressure that was revealed to you, it would be great if you do have some measuring device. Please go ahead and use it and find your actual blood pressure, and let us know how close or how far away you are from the blood pressure. Is it spot on, or perhaps just a little bit different?
Actually, this might be a good investment going forward, just getting the BP meter. So going forward, you can just play with this power manifestation. See, when you have the control over your own blood pressure, that gives you a lot of powers which are useful directly for your day-to-day life. When your co-worker is trying to blackmail you and you feel the blood pressure is rising, your head is getting red, that is the time when you need the power to control the heat in your blood. So when you play with the power of changing your blood pressure, changing your pulse rate, that will make you a great business partner. Because even in the tough business negotiations, you will keep your cool. You will be able to maintain the stable blood pressure. And that is only one use case. Naturally, when you keep yourself in the cool range, naturally all those hormones that make you old, all the stress hormones, they will not flood your system as frequently. So what does that mean? Your body does not go through all the ups and downs, and you will actually start rejuvenating yourself. You will not age, you will not turn into a grumpy old person. No, you will be fresh and alive. You will be alive. So the blood pressure meter is a great tool just to see, yes, I'm actually manifesting the power. And since we are going to manifest this power not only in level 2, we are also going to manifest this power as part of Paramashivoham level 3. We really recommend all of you to get one of the blood pressure meters or smart watches, fitness watches, whatever makes sense for you. So you can participate in this power manifestation in a more meaningful way.
Yes. So meanwhile, for this round of body scanning, so requesting all participants to let us know if you have taken part in the power manifestation. Let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So you can go ahead and share. Meanwhile, let's get ready for the next segment in our program for today.
Yes, we're going to enter into a preparatory session. We already learned how important it is to balance the chakras, how to energize the chakras, unblock the chakras. Now we are going to have a technique which will directly infuse prana into each of the chakras through chakra breathing. Again, this is going to be a preparatory session for the following session. So requesting everyone to settle down and get ready, because the sessions will build on each other. So it is very important that you attend and participate sincerely, so you can also reap all the benefits from this program. Make sure you switch off your phone or any other distractions that might be around you. Make definitely sure to switch off your TV. If something is running in the background, be fully present. And let's follow along as Swamiji guides us through this chakra breathing preparation.
Now let us go a little more deeper. How we breathe life into all parts of our body. How we made ourselves centered into the whole body completely. Same way, we will help ourselves to center ourselves on all the 7 chakras. Now we will breathe life into all the 7 energy centers. Then we will work on the pain. Before working on the pain, see, human beings usually stay in a very grass matter level. Slowly, I am trying to take you all to the pranic, and from the pranic to the subtle level. straight away in the initial level itself we can't do the deeper visualization techniques. It's like a straight step by step preparing them, taking you to the visualization technique, visualization level. One more thing, throughout this program, I am trying to maintain, you will be able to do whole thing without believing anything. You don't have to believe Hinduism or Vedanta or any other theory, any other concept to do this whole program. It's a simple, straight technology or science. That's the reason I'm trying to take you step by step. Even though it takes little time, even though it continuously, it makes you do meditation techniques. Of course, you are the one who is going to enjoy the result. Now, this meditation is called chakra breathing. We'll inhale and exhale centered on every chakra. How we, in the last technique, you visualize every part of the body inhaling and exhaling. Now, you will not visualize every part, every center. For example, Manipura means the navel center. I'll guide you where the exact centers are there. You don't have to bother about it. I'll just guide you exact the space, exact place where the center is there. Manipura means visualize the inhaling and exhaling is happening from the navel, and the turn, actually the air is going inside, touching the Manipura, then it is coming out. Anahata means visualize, the air is going in and touching the Anahata, then coming out. Vishuddhi means the air is just touching the Vishuddhi and coming out. Anya means it's not going down, the prana is going up and coming out. Just like that, step by step, we will breathe energy into the chakras. We will breathe life into the chakras. Then we will work on the pain. Because working on the pain, I have given that as a meditation technique. Even though it is given as a meditation technique, it is difficult to do for a new person. Unless you are already a little bit exposed to visualization or meditation, like this step by step 1 or 2 techniques, you will not be able to work on the pain. Now, if you work on that meditation, even the severe pains like arthritis or when serious pains can just disappear. There are so many of our devotees who worked on the pain meditation. Say it's such a big relief and help. Now I tell you, after this step by step, if you work on the same meditation, you will be able to come out even serious pains, severe pains of your life. Let me describe the instruction. Let me describe the meditation instruction. First, you will work on the Muladhara, means visualize the inhaling goes and directly hits the root chakra where your spinal cord ends, the root of the spinal cord, the Muladhara. You will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Muladhara and comes out. The second, 2 inch above, the Swadhisthana. Again, you will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Swadhisthana and comes out. After third, Manipura, inhaling goes to the navel center and comes out. Step by step, we will work on every chakra. We will breathe life into every chakra. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Yes, please tie the ribbon and sit straight. You want head, neck and backbone to be in a straight line. If you can, better sit on the ground. If you can't, then sit on the chair. If you really can't manage sitting on the ground, you can sit on the chair. Otherwise, please try to sit on the inhale and exhale as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale from root center where the spinal cord ends. Please visualize you are inhaling and exhaling from the root center. Feel clearly. You are inhaling and exhaling. Touches the root chakra, root center. As deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Feel very clearly. Your root center is alive and vibrating. Slowly move to the Swadhisthana. 2 inches below the navel, 2 inches above the Mooladhara to Swadhisthana. Feel you are inhaling and exhaling from Swadhisthana. Start breathing from navel center, Manipura. Visualize your prana inhaling and exhaling touches the navel center, vibrates the navel center. Inhale and exhale. To the navel center. intensely. Inhale and exhale from the navel center. Let your inhaling and exhaling be deep and intense. Let it not be shallow. Let it be deep and intense. Come to Anahata, heart center. Inhale and exhale from the heart center. From the Anahata. If your mind wanders here and there, don't bother. Whenever you remember, come back to Anahata. Come back to that center. Now, be centered on Anahata, heart center. Inhale and exhale from Anahata, from that center. Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. Inhale and exhale from the throat center, from the throat chakra. See the prana inhaling happens from throat center. The throat center is vibrating. Comes to the Anunya chakra, the brow center, the center between two eyebrows. Inhale and exhale from that center. Now come to Sahasrara, crown center, the center. This is the top of your head. Inhale and exhale from that center. See very clearly. The prana goes straight up. Let the inhaling and exhaling happen from the Sahasrara round center. If you have the problem that sometimes mind starts thinking something else, what to do, Swamiji? Mind starts wandering. Do not bother. The initial level, it will be there. That is the reason I am making you do continuously 15 different meditations. Naturally, by the time you do 5-6 meditations, the mind will come back to its source, and the number of thoughts per second will drastically reduce. You cannot do anything about the number of thoughts directly. You can do only by more and more deeper and deeper level techniques. That's what we are doing. So do not bother and do not create little more guilt. Oh, I am not able to do properly, I am not doing this, I am not doing that. We meditate to get out of the guilt only. And don't create one more guilt out of meditation. I have always seen people come to spirituality to be free of all this mental struggle. After coming to spirituality, they will create 1,000 more questions based on some books which they study and torture themselves more than earlier. Please do not do that. Do not torture yourself. Do not create guilt. Here I am doing whatever has to be done to make you experience that healing and health. Just go with it with your full effort. That's all. From your side, put the maximum effort. And simply things will happen. Nothing more is necessary. Nothing else is necessary. Do not have the guilt. Do not have any. Of course, it happens because of greed. Just the greed which makes you feel, oh, I am not doing this perfectly, that perfectly. Don't bother. You don't have to bother about perfection. But be total. That's all. Be total. Whatever maximum way you can participate. That's enough. Else will happen. You don't have to do. Else will happen.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And now we've had the preparation, we're about to enter into the meditation itself.
Yes, so let's get ready. I hope all of you performed the chakra breathing meditation along with Swamiji. So let's now get ready for the actual segment where Swamiji will guide us how to liberate ourselves from all pain and suffering. So requesting everyone to please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line as you enter into this segment.
Now we will work on the pain. If you can manage, understand this one technique and master it, the technique which you are going to do now, you will be just liberated from all pains. Of course, now it will look like too good to be true. Only when you experience, you will be able to understand. And there are so many doctors, I think they can speak for the technique. I think I'll tell the doctors to speak for the, here there are so many MD doctors who work with the technique and who really had the experience and just does the technique, does miracles. Not only that, these people have done the technique directly, they did that. Now you are having two benefits. One, from morning your mind is tuned to do the technique. Second, I am guiding you. I am sitting here, I am guiding you. As I was telling you, pain is nothing but unawareness. Whenever you don't pay attention, awareness to some part of body, automatically your body demands your attention. Your body demands your awareness. The whole thing is nothing but just body asking your awareness, body asking your attention. One more thing, even the pains which come to us at the time of accidents, even big pains, they are nothing but I can say reconstruction work or the healing process. It is nothing but healing process. Let me tell you a small experience which happened in my life. Once I put my thumb in KAILASA car door. Of course, after enlightenment. Before enlightenment, I would have suffered just like you all. After enlightenment, and I could see very clearly the finger is becoming bigger and bigger, and people were running here and there to get some medicine, to get some first aid, all these things. I said nothing, relax. I was able to see very clearly the energy from Manipuraga, from navel center, flowing to that part. It is just flowing to that part. That healing process is happening. Because the energy is gushing from here to there, all other energy centers are stopped. The usual energy supply to the other fingers are stopped. Just like if ambulance comes in the road, you all pull over and give way. Same way, how ordinary cars pull over and give way for ambulance. Same way, because the emergency process is happening in this part, all other energy centers are disconnected. The energy flow to that centers are disconnected. I could see very clearly the energy flowing from navel to that place, and I was just witnessing the whole thing. After an hour, I just removed the nail and threw it away. In 10 days, simply, completely, not only got healed, the nail came back. Neither there was a pain, nor the medicine was given. Nothing. Of course, I am not asking you to do this. But what I wanted to say, whatever process you call as pain is nothing but healing process. The body is healing itself. Body is reconstructing that part. But you don't have that much of patience. The moment you name that process as a pain, please understand, you stop, you hinder that process. You try to stop that process. You try to disturb the natural healing process. Please do not hinder the natural healing process. Please do not stop the natural healing process. Please do not interfere in the natural healing process of the body. All you need to do, whenever you have any pain, give your awareness. Let me explain the technique. For example, you have knee pain or back pain. Close your eyes and lie down. First see where you have pain. In the beginning, you will see all over the knee there is a pain. If you just try to find out the center of the pain, slowly you will see that the pain area will reduce. The area which you feel pain will reduce. By and by it will come to one point. Please understand, the more you become aware of that area, pain will start disappearing. If you don't have awareness, if you don't give attention to that, you will feel as if you have pain throughout the leg. The moment you start giving awareness, you will start seeing it's only in the knees, only in the knee area. If you give a little more awareness, it will slowly reduce. The pain area will reduce, and then finally it will come down to one point. And if you look even that point deeply, suddenly it will disappear. Not only it will disappear, you will feel a deep easiness, deep relaxed feeling, deep bliss. Actually, only then you will understand how the pain and bliss are one and the same. You just name them as two different things. It is because of your perception you think both are two different things. That's what Krishna says, Sidoshna Samadukkeshu in Gita. At the time of heat and cold, pain and pleasure, the enlightened person will be same. Means you will understand the pain or pleasure is just you naming them. By their nature, they are not pain or pleasure. They are the same experience. The moment you name them as pain, you resist, create more and more trouble. The moment you understand this, simply you can escape from any pain, or you can liberate yourself from any pain. Understand? I tell you from the experience of hundreds of devotees, not hundreds, at least thousands of devotees who worked with this technique, and it does miracles. Even the post-surgery pains, post-operative pains, even those pains disappear by this meditation technique. This meditation technique can take away even serious pains from your being. Now I will guide you step by step. How many of you have got some pain? One more thing, please understand, if you think that you don't have any pain, be very clear. You will have the strong tension in the stomach. The navel region you will always have a sort of a tensed feeling. Work on that feeling. If you have some pain, concentrate on the pain. If you don't have any pain, there is nobody who will not have that tensed or holding feeling in the navel center. If you just look, you can see continuously will have some sort of a tension in the navel center, in the Manipura region. You will always have that. Now at least work on that. Anybody who says that I don't have any pain in the body? Not even a single person. All right. Please understand the technique. If you have the knee pain, just when you close your eyes, you can even put your hand in that area. Just feel where you have pain. Please understand the instruction. If you have knee pain, for example, put your hand in that area and just feel where you have pain. The moment you are able to identify that space, drop that word pain from your mind. Do not repeat the word pain, pain, pain in your mind. Just see how a curious child will look if he sees something new. If you take your child to some new house, how you look and go around and turn the whole house. Same way, just look what is happening in the space. I am having some new sensation, new feeling. What is this? Look at that whole thing with a curiosity. Just see what is happening in that space. Look the whole thing with a simple, innocent curiosity. Do not name that as a pain. Just see what is this experience. What is happening around this? Just be curious and look into that. You will see that the pain disappears.
What if you have like mental pain or stress?
Of course, we'll work later on.
Okay.
We'll work next on the mental pains, the emotional pains. Actually, I tell you, all emotional pains will express itself in your body in some form of pain. Please understand, all emotional pain will express itself in your body in some form, in some way or other. As some pain it will express. If you don't have any other pain, at least you will have pain in this region. You will have that strong feeling in this region, sort of as if there is a stone kept, a weight kept in that region. You will have at least that pain. All pains, whether it is psychological or emotional, expresses itself in our body. That is why we call them as pains. Please do not think your body and mind are two different things. You are psychosomatic. So, body and mind both are one and the same. They are not two different things. Please close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. I think in 2 days you will spend your whole day tying with the ribbon. Eyes closed. Yes. Oh, if you have two different pains, what to do? This is funny question. It is strong pain. It's strong pain. Which you want to heal first, work on that. And one more thing I want all of you to know. All pains are rooted at the strongest pain. For example, if you have back pain and knee pain, if back pain is strong, severe, the knee pain is also rooted in that. Once the back pain is healed, knee pain will disappear automatically. You will understand when you work on that. All pains are rooted in one center. Yes. No, if you don't have any problem now, work on the navel center. Navel center always you will be holding. There will be tightness in the navel center. Work on that. When you get the pain, work on that. You don't have to get pain just to do this meditation. See now, even pain cannot make us suffer. We will be expecting, we will be challenging the pain. When will you come? Come, let us see.
What if you have a tumor and it doesn't hurt, but it's there?
Please, a little loud.
What if you have a tumor, but it's not painful, but it's
And then don't
there?
work on that.
Don't
Then work on the navel.
All right.
Please close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Please tie the ribbon. There are some who are not tying the ribbon. I wanted everyone to use the ribbon. If you have knee pain, touch your knees very lovingly, in a caring way. If you have back pain, please touch the place where you have pain in a very loving, caring way. If you don't have any pain, touch your navel center where the basic tension or where you are continuously tense.
Yes. Nithyananda, all of you. So after this beautiful meditation, I will be now directly entering into the power manifestation round. And as today is Jwara Bhagnamurti, where we'll be working on the body. As Swami says that what we have is the body. So we can work on the body. So, and the power manifestation today itself is on the body scanning. So let's get ready to enter into this power manifestation round of body scanning, where if you can start with, if you haven't yet manifested the power of body scanning, you can start with scanning your own body. And if you have a partner with you, with whom you can partner up, you can go ahead and manifest this power of scanning other person's body. So you can choose any of these. So let's get ready. You can start with visualizing, you're scanning your overall health of the body or even the internal organs of the body. You can choose any specific organ. You can choose even the heart, liver, any specific organ that you want to choose. So let's take a moment and choose any specific organ that you wish to scan, or even the general health of the body.
So body scanning is one of the beautiful powers which can directly help us to identify the root cause and the solution for discomfort that we are experiencing, dis-ease that we are experiencing. So without any instruments, we can do that for ourselves. We want to point out that this does not replace professional diagnosis. So if you have any severe medical condition, we request you to please seek professional help. But even Swamiji himself says that he is using the power of body scanning first. Before he goes to the doctor, he just scans his own body, and then the doctor just verifies and gives the professional perspective on the matter. So you can use this for yourself and for others. So it's a very beautiful way, because the third eye also reveals the solution. So it's always nice to give and to receive a body scan. So let us manage this power more and more so that we get comfortable being in that space and manifesting this power. So requesting everyone, if you're going to scan yourself, just settle down. Settle down and breathe calmly. You can close your eyes or keep them open, whatever is comfortable for you. Whatever helps you to get into that meditative space, the space of oneness with Paramashivoham. If you are scanning another person, just give them a brief introduction into the signs of power manifestation. Tell them that you're going to scan their body for any disease, any discomfort, any misalignment, energetically, physiologically, physically. They don't have to do anything. They just have to sit, and you will reveal what the third eye will show to you to help that person. Let us sit with this intention to help the other person to feel better, even just a little bit. With that intention of doing service to the other person, let us sit and just breathe calmly. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Sit in that space, Sohamasmi. Even when we bow down, even when we worship Swamiji, we are him. We are that ultimate super consciousness, Paramashiva. From the space of oneness, let us declare that whatever is there to be known about the condition of the other person, it will be revealed to us. It will express through us. we will enrich the other person through these insights of the power manifestation. As we connect to Swamiji, let us chant the Mahavakyam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. From this powerful space, let the power manifestation begin. Let whatever needs to be revealed be revealed now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and open your eyes. And with this deep feeling of oneness, take a moment to share what was revealed to you when you were scanning your own body. Understand that it is from the space of oneness, when you are in touch with your own self, you'll be able to scan your own body. Swami says very beautifully that we have lost touch, we have lost connection with ourselves. That's why we're not able to scan our own body. Otherwise, it's when we are in touch with ourselves, we can scan, we can diagnose ourselves, we can diagnose our body. So please take a moment and share what was revealed to you as you are scanning the body.
This is actually one of the inherent abilities of the eyes, not only to see what is on the outside, but also to look in. This includes the internal organs, but also the thoughts, various different aspects of our personality. All these are actually directly accessible to us through the powers of the eyes. But these powers need to be awakened because they have been laying dormant. They have not been used at all. So without the introduction to these powers, we live our lives without even being aware of these capabilities, these powers. So after manifesting this power a few times, you will comfortably settle into the realization, yes, this is something that I can do. So you'll be able to utilize this in your day-to-day life. And you might even experience some other expressions of the third eye in your day-to-day life. So we really recommend everyone to manifest powers every day. This is our way to manifest the ultimate. Swamiji clearly says, power manifestation, the more power manifestation, the more integrity. The more integrity, the more power manifestation. So it is a virtuous cycle that leads us to the ultimate enlightenment.
And the more you are manifesting the power, the more joy, the more bliss you'll experience. And the more you experience the bliss, the more oneness grows in you. And ultimately manifesting the space, powers, state, space, being of Paramashiva. Ultimately, in that restful awareness where everybody wants to be there. Actually, everybody, as I said beautifully in the start of the today's program itself, that what we are looking for in terms of, whether in terms of health, we are looking for bliss, whether in terms of job, relationship, we are looking for that fulfillment, for the bliss. That bliss is within us. So moment you turn inward, you will experience the bliss and the fulfillment that you have been longing for outside in so many ways. All right.
Yes, we have a few comments on YouTube. Eta is sharing KAILASA, I'm coming. Great. Yes, we invite you to join us here in the Zoom room as well for the two-way, so you can get more personalized guidance throughout this program. Prema Pujitam, Ananda is sharing prayer hands and flowers, Nithyananda.
Yes.
And Naveen is sharing hello. Yes, Nithyananda Maya. If you have any questions, please share them. And you're also invited to join us in the Zoom room. And naturally, all the other YouTube viewers who have tuned in right now, Nithyananda, and welcome to Paramashivoham Level 1. This is the gateway to manifesting the highest super consciousness. So welcome. And if you have any questions and doubts, do let us know. We're more than happy to respond to any of your questions.
So with this, now we'll be moving to the next session, which is going to be on laughter, the best medicine or the greatest medicine. Actually, Swami shares the laughter itself comes from the consciousness. The moment you laugh, any disease just drops, and it comes from the consciousness itself. So moment you laugh, you are directly having that deep feeling connection.
And it's such a straightforward technique. Like if you look at it from an enlightenment perspective, you don't have any second guessing. You don't worry, oh, am I doing this technique correctly? Am I breathing deep enough? Am I holding my breath long enough? Am I even flexible enough to perform this exercise? No, you just laugh. And immediately you feel the effect. Immediately you feel the joy, the energy that this creates in your system. So it's a very powerful technique. And yes, Swamiji is going to share how we can integrate laughter as a means to achieve enlightenment.
So please come to space of listening as we enter into this revelation with Swamiji.
Laughter is one of the greatest meditation techniques. Almost every intelligent individual has recognized the power of the laughter, or the transformation which it can bring into our body, mind, and the soul. The healing effect of laughter is realized immediately. You don't need to believe on this meditation technique. There are few things which proves the power of laughter as a meditation technique. First thing, immediate effect. Other techniques, first thing you need to believe the technique will help. Next thing, you need to practice. Third thing, you need to wait for the result. But laughter does not need anything else, anything of this sort. It doesn't need your faith. It doesn't need your belief in it. You don't need to wait to have the result of it. Immediately, you experience the result, which is created by laughter, physically and mentally. Almost all the great mystics, all the masters have realized the effect, have understood the transformation which happens by laughter. It's one of the subject which is analyzed by almost all the great masters. Somehow, man never take notes of laughter as a meditation technique. Laughter is never considered as a spiritual quality, because We associate spirituality always with seriousness. Spirituality is taken as something dead, something serious, something only for the people who have got long face. But according to me, spirituality is something to do with life. Always we think spirituality is for the people who are old. When you don't have anything else to do except knitting the sweaters, you need to take Bible or you need to go to church. There is a saying, go to church, don't wait to be carried by 4 men. We always wait to go to church. We don't actually go, we wait to be carried by 4 men. We always think religion is something for old. Religion is something to do with dead things. Whenever we think religion is for the people who are old, we make it too complicated, too serious. The juicy portion of spirituality is lost, but religion is not for only the old people. Religions based on fear are nothing to do with religiousness. There's 2 things, religiousness and religion. Just dead rituals are religion. The juice which is inside the rituals is religiousness. The religions based on religiousness has always emphasized the beauty of laughter. They always use laughter as a technique to transform. But whenever religions grow based on just rituals, then you miss the whole juice. Religion is living thing. It is not part-time job. It is not only for the old people. It's a quality of your life. It is just total quality of your very life. Laughter is not taken note by the intellectuals or the serious guys because it is very simple. Anything simple we miss. We miss many things because they are very simple. When it is complicated, we don't miss. Our ego feels satisfied by doing complicated things. But whenever something is simple, something is very ordinary, you miss it. Anything very simple, it always escapes our eyes. You bypass it. You don't look into it. So many beautiful things can happen into you, into your being by simple laughter. And most intelligent communities of the world are the communities who have produced more jokes. In the world you can see there are few communities who have produced more number of jokes. One is Jews, another one is Singhs, the Sardarjis. These 2 are the people who produced many number of jokes, but you can see the intelligence in their life, in their community. For example, there is only 3 fields in the world. One is outworld, belongs to logic, mathematics, science. Another one is inner world, religion, mysticism, spirituality. Third is in between, psychology. The world related to outer world, the science. Inner world, religion. Between, psychology. The outer world, if you see the top person, Einstein is one of the genius mind in the science, the field of science. Inner world, Jesus. Today, more than half of the universe is followers of Christ. Between, psychology, Father of psychology is Sigmund Freud. And strange thing, all the three are Jews. Jesus, Einstein, and Sigmund Freud. Father of psychology. All the three are Jews. According to my understanding, laughter and jokes play a major role in intelligence. Communities which created more possibilities to laugh, more possibilities to joke, more possibilities to open the energy, have created intelligent people. They have presented intelligent minds, genius minds to the world. Because when you laugh, your whole being opens up. A new kind of energy enters your being. Just a simple understanding about the jokes, how these jokes work, how the jokes make you laugh. Actually, when you listen to a joke, slowly, your mind is tuned to certain kind of rational thinking. You come to a conclusion, but the last word, the punchline, is always something beyond your expectation. The moment you listen something beyond your expectation, your logic is put off, your rationality is relaxed. Immediately you open and you burst into the laughter. A small story. One guy was trying to tell a joke to a group of his friends. To tell a joke, you need intelligence. This guy was trying to tell a joke to the group of friends who were sitting and chatting with him. But somehow he missed the punchline. Nobody was feeling like laughing. Everybody was silent, keeping quiet. But one guy who was in the group started laughing uproariously, full belly laughter. The others were not able to understand why he is laughing. One guy said, "Why are you laughing?" Neither we understood nor he himself understood what he has said. The guy who was laughing somehow slowly controlled himself. Said, "Laugh now itself, otherwise he will tell the same joke once more." Your logical expectation is different, and the punchline totally gives a different view. The moment your logic is put off, the moment you see something different than what you expected, you open up, you burst out. I think few of you have not laughed. I should try once more. Whenever your logic is pushed aside, you open up. A light of energy, a ray of energy enters into your being. It's like in a dark room, a ray of light enters. Just like that. A ray of energy comes out to your body from your Atman, the source of all energies. From the ocean of energy, a ray of energy is supplied to your body the moment your logic is pushed aside. That is what happens when you laugh or when you listen to a joke. But there are few hard nuts who are continuously intellectual, who are continuously thinking. It is very difficult to make them laugh. It's very difficult to make them laugh. Understand, when I say the word intellectual, I don't mean they know everything. I mean they don't understand anything. They don't have sensitivity towards the reality. They are continuously thinking. A small story. There was a competition in India. If you don't laugh for 100 jokes, you will be given 10 lakh rupee. and 5 people will be made to sit. Those 5 will continuously crack jokes. You are supposed to stand on the dais without laughing. One guy entered the competition. Somehow he managed 40 jokes. 40 jokes he was not able to manage. He laughed. Second guy entered and managed 80. The third guy, really hard nut to crack, managed 90. Even up to 95, 96. The people who are telling the jokes, they are not able to understand what is happening. These guys are prepared from all possible sources, getting jokes and arranging. The people who are seeing the program, they all started getting stomach pain by laughing. But this guy is just standing. By 98 joke, a small smile started appearing in his face. This guy's wife was sitting in front. She started shouting, "Hey, keep quiet, don't open the mouth. It's only 2 more jokes, don't miss 10 lakhs. Don't laugh, close your mouth." But somehow 99, he was not able to control and start laughed. Gave a full belly laughter, uproariously. The moment he came down from the stage, wife shouted at him, "You missed 10 lakh just by one joke, 1 minute. You could have shown your original face. Why did you laugh?" This guy said, No. Just then I understood the first joke. Hard nuts don't think they're very intellectuals. When you don't have the sensitivity to the reality, when you don't have the sensitivity to what is happening around you, you keep your face long. And I tell you, really a man who is alive cannot keep long face. When you are continuously thinking, if your whole energy is sucked by your mind, if you are a great intellectual, just thinking, actually, if you become a great intellectual, you stop living. You stop living with reality. Only the guys who have become great intellectuals, who have disconnected themselves from the reality, they miss the whole joke of existence, whole universe. They miss the whole joy. They miss the whole play, because the existence is the ultimate joke. The existence is the ultimate bliss. If you have the sensitivity to live in this body, if you have the sensitivity to see the things around, if you have the sensitivity to hear what is happening, if you have the sensitivity to feel what is going on, you will see your life will be filled with laughter. Your life will be filled with laughter, because laughter is one of the important qualities through which existence expresses itself. When you laugh for that one moment, you become one with energy. And there is a great story of Bodhidharma. When he became enlightened, the first thing which he did, the next thing which he did, the last thing which he did was laughing. When you laugh, you fall in tune with existence. When you fall in tune with existence, you start laughing. You may think, what is this? The story goes, Buddha came to give his everyday discourse early morning. 10,000 sannyasis are sitting in front of him. It is always believed Buddha had 10,000 enlightened disciples along with him, always traveling. So 10,000 enlightened disciples are sitting in front of him. One guy who is yet to become enlightened, this Bodhidharma. He has not become enlightened. Buddha, when he came, he brought a rose flower. He was just sitting without speaking, looking at the rose flower. He was looking. Suddenly he calls Bodhidharma and gives that flower to him and says, do you understand? Bodhidharma starts laughing uproariously. He neither gave a reply, I understood, nor he said, no, I have not understood. Just he started laughing uproariously. Buddha says, you understood, sit. And from that moment, Zen Buddhist scholars and Buddhist scholars are writing volumes after volumes. What has happened between Buddha and Bodhidharma? Why did he laugh? Why did he laugh? So many volumes have come out, but these volumes are all totally serious. According to my own understanding, what would have happened is a simple clarity. Bodhidharma would have been running, searching for the center of the consciousness, for enlightenment, himself. The moment Buddha gave the rose, he has understood it is himself. So when he stopped searching, he got it. Then you would have laughed, oh, in what foolishness, in what wreck I was wasting my life. I was searching everywhere myself, except where I am placed, my own inner being. The moment he has turned himself towards his inner being, he has experienced his self and started laughing. The whole existence is nothing but a great joke. Nothing but a big joke. When you continuously think intellectually, you can't understand the whole play of existence. A great professor of philosophy goes to a Zen master and asks him, Master, please teach me the secret of universe. Why all these things are happening? What is happening? Why all these sufferings? Why God created the world? Why all these things are happening? Teach me. The master suddenly started laughing uproariously. You do not know how these Zen masters laugh. Their laughter is so strong and infectious. It is said then Zen masters don't laugh only by mouth, they laugh with the whole body. It is said they roll on the ground and laugh. There are clear records. Zen masters, when they laugh, they don't sit and laugh, they don't laugh only by mouth. They laugh with their whole being. They roll on the ground and laugh. His laughter is uproarious, infectious. First few minutes, the professor was just feeling uncomfortable. What has happened? Why is he laughing like a man? Of course, for thick heads, you need few minutes. After a few minutes, slowly he started analyzing. After all, he is a master. He will not do anything without proper reason. After a few minutes, the laughter was so much, this guy is not able to control. He started laughing. The professor also started laughing. Because how long you can stand? How long you can stay? Either you have to leave the hall or you have to start laughing. There is no other way. So he also started laughing. Laughing. The story said, at one point, suddenly, the professor became enlightened and never stopped laughing till his death. Of course, Logically, we can't understand the last line because we are also professors. You may not do the job of professor. You may not be professionally professor, but we are professors by nature. So much of our energy is sucked by our head. So much of our energy is stored only in the head. We almost stopped living. There's a small scale. There's a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not. Being professionally a professor is nothing wrong. But being a professor 24 hours is something wrong. Being professor professionally is nothing wrong. Being professor 24 hours is something wrong. A small incident which happened really. One guy came to me and started literally weeping. He said that I'm having marital problems. And he introduced himself as a doctor. I asked him what your wife is doing. She is BABL. In India, BABL means lawyer. I asked, she goes to court regularly? No, Swamiji, she argues in the house itself. That is the whole problem. You see, if you are professional in your professional place, nothing wrong. But when you bring your profession in your life, then there is something seriously wrong. Small scale, small method to find out whether you are a professor or not throughout your 24 hours. If you see a rose, suddenly what we do generally, immediately the word rose comes in our mind. And you start thinking about the roses which you presented to somebody, or roses presented to you by somebody. The next thought will be how he reacted or how you reacted. The third will be the loving moments, loving memories, or the disturbed memories which is associated with that incident. The fourth memory will be how you related with that person, loving way or in a wrong way or anything. Memory goes on, you miss the real rose. Already you are lost. You missed the real rose which is laughing, which is smiling at you, which is welcoming you to appreciate itself, which is giving its being to you to enjoy. The moment you start arranging the words, the moment you associate thoughts continuously, be very clear, you are 24-hour professor. You are 24-hour professor. When I say professor, I mean continuously playing with words, not with the reality. Example, Sigmund Freud says beautifully. He says all our thinking is association. It has no logical clarity. For example, you see a dog in a street. Suddenly you remember about the dogs which you have seen when you were a child. Suddenly you remember the teacher who taught you the lessons when you were a child. Then you remember where your teacher used to live. Then you remember the school. Logically, there is no connection between the dog which you have seen in the road and your teacher, even though both of them have barked at you. There is no logical connection. But the mind associates. If you are continuously thinking based on association, not based on logic, then be very clear, you are professor, 24 hours professor. We lose the living connection, an alive experience of existence. This story says the professor laughed, and he became enlightened. Never stopped laughing till his death. We may think, how laughing can make somebody enlightened. According to Zen Buddhism, if you laugh just for 42 seconds continuously, 42 seconds continuously, you can become enlightened. Again, shocking thing. We are all laughing continuously, sometimes even 1 minute, 2 minutes, but we are not become enlightened. Many people may think. One thing, what Zen people say by the word laughter is a total laughter. When you really laugh, your mind stops thinking. For that 1 minute, for that 1 second, for that one chana, you fall between the gap of one thought and the other thought. You can do only one thing. Either you think or you laugh. When you laugh, you can't think. If you are thinking, the laughter is not total. If you are thinking or doing something else, then be very clear, laughter is not total. Your being is not totally into that laughter. Laughter brings you to the present moment. By thinking, you travel either in the future or you are worrying about the past. But when you laugh, automatically you are brought to the center. You are brought to the moment, to the present moment. You live, you experience the consciousness which is present. Even the doctors who have done research on the effect of laughter, they give amazing reports. They say, first thing, it slows down the aging process. The first effect of the laughter is it slows down the aging process. Aging process means getting old. You don't look very old. You can see there are few people, even after reaching the age of 70, 80, they look very young and healthy, with full of enthusiasm, spirit, the curiosity to learn, the search to know things, alive, vibrant. There are few guys who are out by 40. Who are out by 40. Why? The laughter is one of the important ingredients for your health. We add so much, so many things to extend our life. Understand, laughter is one of the important ingredients. Many doctors who have done research on the laughter, they give testimonial, they give their proofs how laughter helps. The second thing they say, antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Antidepressive chemicals, the chemicals which removes the depression from your body mind. The antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Third thing, the important thing, they say, your body starts radiating the beauty. You become more beautiful. Laughing is one of the important techniques to really become beautiful. Even without the makeup, you can look beautiful. According to me, laughter brings more grace to a person. Beauty comes because of makeup. Laughter comes, grace comes because of laughter. Laughter brings new grace to your being. Even the physical point of view, laughter does so much to your being, so much to your few more researchers. Laughter can rejuvenate your whole nervous system. Any other refreshing techniques, whether it is yoga or it is exercise or any other system, it takes care only some part of your body. But laughter is such, it takes care The whole body is flooded with energy. You can see it in your own life. That is why now everywhere the laughter clubs are getting inaugurated. I'm seeing all over the world, suddenly a big understanding has come about the laughter. People have started realizing the importance of the laughter, the important role laughter plays on our physical health. At least 30,000 laughter clubs are inaugurated just in 2003. Statistics, 30,000 laughter clubs. It's not a small number all over the world. Then you understand how people have started recognizing the importance of laughter. They do nothing. Laughter club means they all gather morning at a particular time. Just 10 minutes, they laugh loudly, nothing else. They depart, that's all. But the beauty is, when you laugh as a group, it brings a new energy because laughter is infectious. When you laugh alone, it's like you earn $10 and you spend $10, that's all. When you laugh as a group, just understand one small thing. 10 people, if they put $10, it will become $100. But all the 10 cannot enjoy the $100. Only one can enjoy that $100. If all 10 has to enjoy means, again it will come only $10. But if it's an energy, for example, 10 persons are putting 10 volt current, it becomes 100 volt. If all the 10 touches that 100 volt, all the 10 will have 100 volt current shock. It is not that they will have only 10 volt. No. All the 10 will have 100 volt. So when this energy, each one receives the total effect of the group. As far as laughter concerned, according to my own understanding, when the 10 people put 10 volt current, not only it becomes 100, there's a new transformer which is called group consciousness. It's created and the 100 volt becomes 10,000 volt. You put 10 volt and you receive 10,000. The group consciousness means a deep love and understanding between the whole group. When you laugh, you show you are innocent. You open up to the new relationships. You show a positive sign to the next person. You show a green signal to the people who are around you. They can come into your space and you are welcoming them. If they allow, you are ready to enter into their space. Letting somebody else to come into your space is the greatest technique to create any relationship. Why people suffer so much in aloneness? I have always seen the countries which are most depressed are the countries which are suffering the aloneness. Why? Why you suffer so much with aloneness and loneliness? Because you don't have courage to open your space for others. I have never seen anybody suffering in aloneness or loneliness in India. Very rare. Very rare. People there suffer because of too much of crowd. Never by loneliness. Why? Somehow from the young age, the techniques are taught to open up almost everything. Going to temples, doing group prayers. Almost in every step, you are taught to open yourself up for the others. Letting the others to enter into your space is one of the important techniques to extend your life and to live more. Because the doctors say, if you are alone, if you don't have good friends, there is every chance, there is more chance of you dying 8 years ahead of your time, scheduled time. They say 8 years. 8 years is not a small time. 8 years, you can die earlier than your schedule if you are alone and if you don't have good friends. There are statistics say if you are retired early and you are not letting the people into your space, you are welcoming the heart attack. You are welcoming the cardiac problems. There are so many things, so many proofs, even in the medical field, which says letting the other people into your space or you entering into somebody else's space heals your mind, heals your being, gives you a fresh energy, gives you the fresh feeling. There is a book titled by me, the book title itself, Open the Door, Let the Breeze In. We are so much filled with insecure feeling. We continuously cover ourselves. Finally, we make our own jail. The worm, which creates a net for him to stay safely. Finally, he creates a jail instead of just net. And he forgets he's in the jail. Most of our houses have become almost like a graveyard. When you are alone, when you are not letting anybody into your space, when you are not entering into somebody else's space, when you are not sharing your space with others, your house is nothing more than a graveyard. It's a tomb. Maybe you are preparing it. Maybe you are getting ready. Be very clear. Laughter is a green signal for the other to come and relate with you. It's a wonderful signal which you are giving to the other. I am open to let you into my space. Laughter heals a lot of diseases, especially the diseases related to navel center and throat center. There are so many records, of course. I myself have worked with the laughing meditation. I have seen so many people getting healed by this one meditation. Such a powerful meditation. Almost every person feels the effect except the 24 hours professors. And even they somehow open up. Because the group energy is such a infectious. You can't resist such a big group laughing. If you are alone or if you are only with your wife, you can tell, keep quiet, shut up, behave yourself. Something you can tell. If you are just with your kid, then you can say, shut up, sit quietly, behave yourself. But when you are with a whole group, you cannot resist. It's too infectious. See the children. Have you seen a single ugly kid in the world? Not only in our country. Look at all the cultures. Even in Ethiopia, where kids are suffering due to poverty, where there is no food. Even in Ethiopia, they may be lean and thin, but you can never see an ugly kid. Have you seen any single kid who is ugly? No. Have you seen single grown-up man who is beautiful? No. Why? You lose the spontaneous laughter. When a kid laughs, the whole body vibrates. Whole body vibrates. Kids never laugh only by mouth. They laugh with the whole body. Their laughter is with the whole body. When you laugh through the whole body, your whole body is flooded with energy. That is why kids are so alive. But we people, we are actually jealous with kids. Never think you are helping your kids. You have a subtle kind of jealousy. That is why you again and again control. Keep quiet. Behave yourself. Sit straight. Sit in a corner. Who asked you to draw in the wall? Where is your book? Study. Why do you think you shout? It is always a subtle jealousy. You will not be able to put up, you will not be able to manage the energy bubbling. You are actually jealous. That is why we always control the kids. Once they become dull, dead buffalo, then we feel, we produced our what? Child. Our next generation. We feel comfortable once we make them dull. When they laugh, their whole being vibrates. That is the reason we feel little jealous. So much of joy, it is too much. It is too much. If you are laughing in the house, then you can say always, you can tell the people, keep quiet, enough, behave yourself, it is too much. But when you are laughing with others, you cannot say the whole group is infectious. That is why the laughter clubs have become the place for therapy and getting healed. According to me, laughing clubs are more religious than any other church, any other temple, any other mosque, any other synagogue. Because laughing clubs are creating more life, more energy, more positivity into the world.
Yes, beautifully. Swamiji has revealed the power of laughter, how it is a straight technique that we can all experience immediately. He spoke about the group energy when we have laughter meditation where everyone is encouraged to just laugh and let it all out. And the transformative power that laughter holds, how children in their innocence laugh with their whole body and they can yield that energy because they are sincere, they are innocent, they simply let it all out. So we're actually going to enter into an internalization exercise about laughter.
Yes. So just a bit of context. When we laugh, we are in a no mind state. So for those few moments that we laugh, we enter into this no mind state. Either laughter or the mind can exist, but never both at once. So when we laugh, for that one moment, our mind disappears and we become one with the energy of existence. So if you remember from yesterday's sessions, we had the story about the laughing Buddha, where a Buddha would, a monk would just go into the middle of a town square and just start laughing uncontrollably. And slowly, the entire village, the entire town will gather around to see what was happening and be overcome by this energy, overcome by this laughter, and they will start to laugh along. And before you know it, within half an hour, 1 hour, the entire town was laughing. Now, not just that, not just the fact that they were laughing, but in that moment of laughter, they become one with the energy of existence, and the entire consciousness of the village or of the town has been risen just for that those moments that they were all laughing. See, laughter itself is born out of health, and it creates health. It is an overflowing energy. It releases emotional suppression. So whenever you suppress an emotion, you can release it by laughter. Laughter is also known to heal a number of different diseases, especially those diseases that are related to the nervous system and the throat. So a hearty laugh is said to squeeze out harmful byproducts of cellular functioning.
So now to the activity that we are going to perform. Just be aware and alert. Whenever you become aware of a negative thought surfacing, just visually scatter the negative words and see them disperse. If you keep doing this, you will not allow the negative patterns to settle, and with time, your mental makeup, your mental programming will change. It will not be negative anymore. So first, look into your life and describe in detail the major fears you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. You may have fears, oh, I may get heart attack because my father had. I may get diabetes because my mother had. I may get cancer because my elder brother had. The way I am eating, my stomach is going to burst one day. The way I'm living, I'm going to die only in heart attack. So make sure to just be aware and alert. Any negative thought, you can disperse it. So let us look into our lives and describe in detail the major fears we experience in our life related to health, physical and mental. If you have any questions about this exercise, let us know. We will guide you. Let us enter into the first step of this exercise.
Yes, let us now move on to the next activity. Look into your life and describe in detail the major guilt that you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental. So we're looking at the major guilt that you experience in your life in relation to health, whether it be physical or mental health. See, for example, many times you may want to do a workout, a gym workout. You may want to maintain your diet to keep yourself healthy. But perhaps you fail after 1 week. Or perhaps you want to stop smoking, but every month you stop again and again and you start it again. You stop and you start, you stop and you start it again. So it means even if 11 times you stop, 12 times you start again. So you might have guilt in terms of these. So let us have a look, analyze your life and describe in detail the major guilt that you experience in your life in relation to health, both physical and mental health. Let us continue.
Yes. Let us now move on to the next step. Now look into your life and describe in detail the major pains you experience in your life related to health. Sometimes it is physical, sometimes it is psychological, both physical and mental health. For example, oh, I have a back pain. During winters, I have terrible headache. So look in and see which ideas you carry about major pains that you experience in your life. Swamiji has beautifully shared our body continuously rejuvenates itself, renews itself. No cell remains the same throughout your life. They all get digested and recreated. So all the diseases that we carry, all the discomfort that we carry, we are recreating it. So let us look into all the pains that we are carrying, all the pains that we are associating to ourselves. Let's begin.
Now let's move on to the next activity. Look into your life and describe in detail the major worries that you experience in your life related to health. For example, you might be saying, my hair is graying because of stress. Or you might be worrying that I won't grow tall because my parents are short. Or another worry, I'm not able to reduce weight. So let's look into your life. Look into your life and describe in detail the major worries that you experience in your life related to health. Let's continue. Yes. So let us now have a look at what we have done. All we need to do is just stop worrying and just simply laugh. See, as soon as you wake up in the morning, let's have a little homework. So requesting everyone to grab a pen and paper, and let us write this down for homework for yourselves. As soon as you wake up in the morning, even before you get up from your bed, just laugh for 5 minutes, uncontrollably, just laugh. You can just laugh at yourself, like anything that you want to, anything at all. Just laugh for 5 minutes and try it. Just please make sure that you do this. Laugh continuously for 5 minutes, and just laugh without reason. So I want everyone to please write this down. We'll post this in the chat box as well. So this is your homework for tomorrow. As soon as you wake up, or perhaps not even tomorrow, whenever you wake up, whenever you next wake up, as soon as you wake up, don't even get out of bed. Just start laughing uncontrollably for 5 whole minutes. You will see such a difference in your life, such a difference in perspective, such a difference to all your worries, your stress, everything will just drop away. Because, as we mentioned, by laughing, the laughing allows you to reach into that moment where you are in oneness with Paramashiva, in oneness with the super consciousness, with existence itself. So just laugh before you do anything else. It is the best start to the day. And you will see your entire day will go so much better. Actually, I want you to start doing this for the next few days. See, start doing it for the next few days and see the difference. See the difference it brings to your life. When you start with connection to Paramashiva, connection to the existence, a higher sense of consciousness, a higher consciousness level, it is such a huge difference in your life. You start the day the right way and it continues through. So you start with being upset, then you will be upset the entire day. You start with laughter, then your whole day will be laughter. Your whole day will be happiness. Your whole day will be connected to Paramashiva, to your higher self, your existence, your higher existence, to all of existence.
Yes, just make sure that if you live with your partner, to inform them this is a practice you're going to perform.
Otherwise, they'll look at you strangely.
Yes. We are going to move on to the next segment, where we are going to dive into the Agni Tattva, the principle of fire, which is very important when we want to achieve optimal health, yogic health. We need to be able to burn all the residues, all the toxins that we accumulate. And Swamiji is going to guide us into a powerful process to kindle the Agni Tattva in our system. So requesting everyone, please come to a space of deep listening and restful awareness as we learn from Swamiji about the Agni Tattva. As always, if you have any questions, any remarks, please let us know. And let us get ready to enter into this segment.
Now we'll do a simple meditation technique to feel light. Means whenever the Chakurasana, see, you have a Agni in the navel. As long as that Agni burns, you will be alive. Once that Agni goes away, your body will be put in the Agni. Once that Agni disappears, your body will be put in the Agni. The Chakurasana is active, alive. Whatever quantity you may eat, you will feel light. If the Chakurasana is not alive, even if you are fasting, you will feel heavy. You will feel dull. Actually, fasting is supposed to be done to make the Chakurasana alive. When the Chakurasana is alive, Whatever unnecessary things you collected in your body, extra load, whole thing will be burned. Whole thing will be cleared. This is a technique to awaken the Jadaragni. I will give the instruction. 2 steps. One is sit in Vajrasana. Yes, this is the posture. Please sit in this way. If you have any pain, if you can't sit, don't bother. Continue to sit. It's a good thing. Actually, once in a while, even the tapasya is good actually. Body will be tuned. Body will be prepared. And the next step is visualize there is the fire, Agni, in your navel center. And awaken that Agni or infuse air into that Agni with Omkara. Understand? Whenever you blow air into the fire, what will happen? It will start burning. It will start burning. Same way, visualize the Agni in the navel center and blow air with Omkara mantra just by reciting. Oh. Visualize you are blowing air into the Agni. Just awaken the Jadaragni so that your whole body will feel light. Your whole body will feel light. Then you give it enter into the meditation whole day, freely and easy.
Om
practice. Let us now get ready to enter into the internalization to this session. Or actually, we're going to enter into the power manifestation. We're going to continue to manifest the power of body scanning. Requesting everyone to please come on camera and participate in the power manifestation. Ma Miri and Ma Siyawu Nithyananda. Yes, Nithyananda. Great. Let's all join for the power manifestation.
Yes, Nithyananda, Miri.
Nithyananda. We also invite naturally all the YouTube viewers, Twitch viewers, Facebook viewers, whoever is joining us today. Let's manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Body scanning. What a beautiful power, which can help you and the people around you directly. So in this round, we're going to again scan our friend, any volunteer, and we're going to scan for any discomfort they are experiencing. So we're going to scan for the source of that discomfort. For example, Swamiji shows your friend is experiencing a migraine. As you see this, request Swamiji to reveal the source. And as it is being revealed, begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed through the third eye. Take a moment and pen it down. And once we come towards the end of this power manifestation, you can cross-verify with your partner. So take your time. You don't have to start sharing immediately. Start penning down first. Pen down, pen down, pen down. And ask Swamiji to reveal the source of the discomfort the person is feeling. And only once you enter into that depth, then you start revealing to your partner what you received through the third eye. So let us all get ready for the power manifestation.
Yes. So let us all sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us start off by taking a couple of long, deep breaths in. With each breath out, let us feel more and more relaxed, more and more centered into the present moment. So just follow along with me. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. Now let us move our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Gandha, and visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha, our favorite murti, our favorite image of Swamiji that we feel most connected to. Visualize it in your inner space. Connect to Swamiji, and through this connection, feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space. Take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just in between the eyebrows, and visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And through that third eye, let us gaze gently into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection to Swamiji's third eye. Let us feel that energy in our Anya chakra, our third eye, as Swamiji is awakening our third eye and energizing it, activating it. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect, further build this feeling connection to Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us now scan your partner or your friend and scan the pain areas, the areas of discomfort that they might have. And ask for the reason for this discomfort. Ask Swamiji to show you. Let us now begin the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now you can relax and let us know when you scanned your friend and let us know what Swamiji showed to your friend when they were experiencing migraine, and what was revealed to them was what was revealed, the source of the migraine. Please take a moment and let us share.
Yes, share anything that was revealed about the discomfort that your friend might experience. Go into detail as you share here as well. We are going to move a little bit quickly through this verification step. Please share with them as well, whatever is the source that Swamiji has shown to you. As we are going to move on to the next segment, which is about the healer's initiation.
The healer's initiation. As today we are having Jwara Bhagnamurti darshan of Swamiji, and Swamiji will be giving healer's initiation. So before healer's initiation, what are the requirements, what are the rules or the norms that we need to follow to being a healer's initiation? Because it's a responsibility that you're taking. So once you're taking the responsibility, it is important to know the basics of the healer's initiation. So we'll be entering into it.
Yes, Swamiji has created a beautiful healing system where you also can be a channel for pure divine energy to heal other people and yourself also. So let us listen in. Swamiji is sharing the details, the very technology behind the healing. So it is not like any other healing systems. It is a complete system that makes it so that you don't have to use your own energy or the other person's energy for the healing. You become a straight channel for Paramashiva to manifest through you. and the pure divine energy flows and does the job completely. So you don't even need to know anything about the disease or the imbalance the other person is experiencing. Let us just listen to Swamiji as he is sharing about the technology of spiritual healing.
In our human body, there are 7 energy centers, which we call chakras. Not only Hindus, almost all the great religions talk about these chakras, energy centers. Now in modern day, the Kirlian photography, which is practiced widely in the Russian technology. Kirlian photography is just like X-ray, they diagnose the people 6 months before. 6 months before the disease comes into the physical body, the disease can be diagnosed by this photography. It photographs the auric body, the light body of the man, and diagnoses even the fatal diseases like cancer. So through this photography, now they proved the existence of 7 chakras. Existence of 7 chakras is proved by this photography. Whenever someone chakra is more active or less active, if the imbalance happens in someone chakra, that causes disease. These energy centers, these chakras only manage our physical, mental, spiritual, emotional activities. When someone of these centers get imbalanced, naturally the man falls sick. So if the energy centers can be activated, energized by meditation, if they themselves meditate and activate those energy centers, it is called self-healing. In some people's case, the disease is too much. It has grown too much. And the people also may not be able to do the right meditation. So at that type of time, the person who already mastered the meditation, who has become enlightened, he can meditate and give the energy to that person. When we meditate and give that energy to that chakra, to that person, he gets healed. If the meditation is done by somebody properly, the energy can be created and be given. If he himself does the meditation and gets healed, it is self-healing. If somebody else does the meditation and gives the energy to him, it is healing. We may ask, can energy be given? According to Einstein, whatever exists is energy. So, energy is subtle matter. Matter is subtle energy. When matter can be given, when I can give this kerchief, when I can give something, some audio cassette to you, why not energy? So when matter can be given, energy can also be given. A right method and right technique is the only thing necessity for energy to be given. It is not that I only heal. I tried by divine grace to make this healing as a system, scientific system. Because in ancient days, it was practiced as a system. It's an inner science. I always tell the people, just like an outer science is a science, in outer science you can prove A plus B is C. The same way in inner science also, things are readable, provable facts. Just like Newton's theory speaks about the gravitation force. You can prove the force of levitation. The spirituality I call levitation. The outer science is gravitation, inner science is.
Today the first question. Swamiji, what is spiritual healing? Can you explain the way we can understand? First, I wanted to say few basic truths about the spiritual healing scientifically. See, the other day, I was reading an article by Dr. Bruce Lipton, who has done some of the breakthrough scientific discoveries connecting the science and spirituality. in his article he is quoting a term called entanglement from quantum physics. In quantum physics there is a term entanglement. Means when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Please understand. If one energy source comes in contact with another, if one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. That interference can be harmonious and highly positive and transforming. Another one physicist, Amit Goswami, he published an article in Physics Journal. In that he very clearly proves entanglement directly affects human beings. Please understand, entanglement affects human beings. There are thousands of examples for entanglement. If you have some 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length. It does not need to be within certain length. It can be like China wall, any length. If you have few hundred pendulum clocks, even if it is a long wall, put hundreds of pendulum clocks and start them all at different times. See, within next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity. Exactly this is what happens when you come in the breathing space of the healer. Please understand. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with my no mind. I wanted to tell you, entanglement is only in the thought level. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, please understand, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. You need to know a few things. How this healing happens. See, healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. I can say momentary enlightenment. This is very important truth. This truth about the entanglement, because this opens many doors, many possibilities, many understandings. How I heal through healers? Because all my healers are pendulum clocks. Any other broken, little altered pendulum clock, I add it in one wall. Both clocks start swinging synchronistically. Understand? That's all. Each one of my healer is my pendulum clock. If you are little broken, disturbed pendulum clock, if both are hung in one breathing space, your pendulum also starts vibrating, moving. The same tune. And a living, practicing healer, please understand, living, practicing healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. A living, practicing healer is continuously in entangle with me. This is what I call physiology of feeling connection. A practicing healer, a healer who lives whatever I am teaching, as long as he retains the feeling connection, the very physiology becomes different. Entanglement means two person falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two person falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two person uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are in entangle with me. You are in entanglement with me. This again opens a huge door. Then is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary Reiki healers, this healers, that healers. No. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. Please understand the truth as it is. I am sharing with you the secret of healing, the essence of healing. The definition of healing. Just be. You will heal your body and people who are around you and the whole cosmos. Please understand. Just be, nothing else. Be in your body. As and now, you know one thing, you are having a body and you are aware of having a body. You are being aware of having a body. Please understand. Just be inside what you think as your body. That's enough. You may think, what is this? That is what we are doing? No. You think you are inside your body. You are never inside your body. Be inside your body. First thing will happen to you is you will heal that intense pain and battered consciousness you are carrying. When you decide to be inside your body, the power of present moment will work on you. Power of the present moment always heals your system. That is why I am telling you again and again and again. I am reminding you, just come back to your body. Just be. Even now, decide till the end of this satsang, decide you will be heavily present, intensely present in your body. You will see healing happening in you. Be. Just be in your body intensely. Suddenly you will see the compassion biomemory, intelligence biomemory, awareness biomemory, all of them are kindled, awakened in you for no reason, because being is the right button you need to push. Be intensely inside your boundary, inside your skin, in this moment. You will really see your body, mind, inner space gets intensely healed. Nothing else needs to be done. Anything else is a ring attached to the gadget for easy pulling and pushing. To heal the cosmos and to heal yourself, you don't need anything else. Just be. Biggest problem is we think that be is too simple or too difficult. Don't decide it is too simple and think it will not bring the result. No. Don't think it is too complicated because you failed last few times and stop making effort. No. Neither thinking it is too simple, it will not bring effort, bring the right effect on you, nor thinking it is too complicated, it will not be possible for you, is going to help you. Just try to be now. If you are not able to do after half an hour, forget about it. It's okay. Now, for the next half an hour, all of you have decided to be around me. Decide just to spend this time, be. Once you catch the taste of being, just be. I don't need to inspire you continuously. I don't need to give sermons to put you into the Vedantic experience. No. Your very living will be healing you and the cosmos. Just learn to be. You will heal yourself and the world. Even if you are not in the field of healing, if you want to heal yourself and the cosmos, I am giving you this process of technique. Just be. Intense compassion will start oozing out through your very system. Nothing can help you and the world like the intense compassion. I can say, intense compassion which oozes out when you are just in being is the Sarvaroga Nivarani, cure for all diseases in the world.
Anandaganda the science delivered to planet Earth only when incarnations land in planet Earth. I can say this is the ID card of incarnations. Social Security number. Driving license, maybe I can say flying license. That is why the truth, the secret knowledge about Anandagandha first time becomes available to the mass, because it is only now the necessity to reach the mass and possibility to reach the mass for enlightened beings have happened. One, the necessity to reach the mass has happened only now because there is no one geography dedicated to the enlightenment science. Till my last predecessor, there was always one geography dedicated to these great truths. They don't need to reach to the mass. If they create one group and create that, transmit that science, it is done and they take care. But unfortunately, after the India's independence, worst calamity happened to the planet Earth is the geography dedicated to enlightenment is destroyed. It lost its uniqueness. In the name of pseudo-secularism, understand, real secularism is taking the essence of all religions and using it, experiencing it. But the pseudo-secularism, discarding all great truths of all religions and living your own materialistic culture. Anyhow, so the planet Earth is now swindled. So now the necessity to reach the mass has happened. Second thing, the possibility to reach the mass has also happened. So understand, the need to reach mass and ability to reach mass has happened first time in an incarnation's life. After these two happened, maybe I am the first guy happening. So, that is why I have to set all new trends, all pathfinders are path breakers. That is the reason the science of Anandagandha is revealed to the world first time. That's a source of superconscious healing. Understand? You have 7 major energy centers. About these 7 major energy centers, almost all religions talk. The 8th energy center, where all these 7 merge, become one with, is what is Anandagandha. That is why I say it is not even a separate chakra, it is a space, source of superconscious energy, where the matter comes in direct contact with consciousness, where the consciousness is directly touching the matter. It is the experience where the consciousness has samyoga into matter, where matter has samyoga with consciousness. When you relax into that space, consciousness fills matter. So naturally, the superconscious healing happens. It is the highest happening which can happen to matter, not just physical healing or mental healing, radiating pure consciousness. Understand? My advent has happened to give a breakthrough for human consciousness, to bring new consciousness, new age man, new man who does not age. New consciousness, the source of Anandagandha, which is source of spiritual superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment, not just physical healing or mental healing. Physical healing also happens because your very DNA structure gets re-altered when you relax into superconscious state. The other day I was reading a book, The Biology of Belief. A great scientist who has done a great service to spiritual tradition. His researches really prove even the very DNA structure can be changed if your consciousness infiltrates the matter. Anandagandha chakra is the door where consciousness can infiltrate matter, where it can fill you. Where it can give you the extraordinary conscious experience, means breakthrough in human consciousness. I tell you, even the definition of enlightenment I am updating and upgrading. Understand, I am not only updating the definition of enlightenment, I am upgrading the experience of enlightenment to human bodies. The possibility, the highest possibility which can be experienced in human body, even that highest possibility is being raised. That is why I am saying, I am upgrading the highest conscious happening on the human body. I am breaking the very consciousness on which they are standing. I am giving a breakthrough to the whole human consciousness.
I'm inviting all the people who feel the sacredness of my work, my contribution to the human society, to drop small differences, to drop all these petty ideas, one or two if you carry, and gather together to spread these signs to the world and protect it without being extincted, destroyed by these unconscious groups, establishments. I am giving open invitation. Whoever feels helped by what I am doing, sympathetic towards what I am doing, feeling friendly for what I am doing, feels this ought to be done to save planet Earth, I invite all of you to drop these petty, foolish, small ideas, self-centered sufferings. If you are self-centered constantly, you will create suffering for you. Drop all those foolish things. Let's stand together to preserve, protect and spread this great science of Ananda Gandha, the great process of giving breakthrough, great breakthrough, transformation to human consciousness. The very science itself cannot be described in one session. I'll try to give you the glimpse. The higher you move in your chakras, the more subtle you become. The subtlest possible chakra is Anandagandha chakra, where you are no more ordinary human and just disappeared into the extraordinary superconsciousness. The technique or the process is 2. 1, if it has to be done just by your effort, unclutching. If it can be done with my effort also, process. If it has to be done only by me, initiation.
This is the bamboo stick for healers to heal others. This stick has a big story. First time I started initiating others into healing in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Nerur Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu there is a Jiva Samadhi of a great enlightened master, Sadasiva Brahmendral. I went to his Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva to have his darshan. He himself appeared and gave the Dhruva grass and said, with this start initiating anybody, they will all be able to heal. He gave me that science and Dhruva grass. And I brought the Dhruva grass and put it on in our ashram, the bamboo grove. The bamboo grove was dead at that time. I put the Dhruva grass, whole thing came back to life, and the bamboo came back to life. From that bamboo, you are all given a stick. So, it represents the energy of Sadashiva Brahmendral's Dhruva grass. So, with this, if you touch anybody, they will be healed.
In the healer's initiation, I take the oath, till you achieve the state of eternal consciousness, I take the responsibility of guiding you even if I leave this body. That is a promise taken by a master, given to a disciple at every initiation. This is traditionally the master is supposed to take this oath. When he initiates a disciple, and not only traditionally, it is a responsibility of the master. Master will see that you achieve that state. Till you achieve that state, constantly he guides you to that, and it's a big responsibility. When you take that responsibility, even if you leave this body, even if I leave this body, it is my responsibility to guide them, to help them, so that Sangha, the people with whom I am involved, with them I live 33%. Means, even if I leave this body, it is not that I will stop working. It will continue to, my energy or the energy which is operating through this body will continue to work through the teachings and through the Sangha. You may just miss the physical presence, but you will not miss the being.
Before you take the oaths, please be aware that to become a healer. That's all. Oath 1. I hereby swear that the power given to me by Swamiji will be used for the service of all, both animate and inanimate. Your first oath is never to refuse healing to anyone or anything in need of it, be they people, animals, plants or inanimate objects. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology should never affect your healing. After all, this healing power is not yours to give or refuse. The power that is invested in you flows from a divine source, and the divine does not distinguish between right or wrong, saint and sinner. Divine mercy is unconditionally available to all who ask. The healing system I offer you has been created and perfected over the ages by the greatest ancient masters. It is a culmination of centuries of rigorous tapas. In fact, the original system developed by Patanjali was so sophisticated that it was beyond the comprehension of all. But a select few, the great spiritual masters who followed him, poured their life into simplifying the system and made this precious gift of knowledge available to all. In order to cherish this legacy and truly be benefited by it, you must be willing to drop your ego and share this gift with joy and compassion. The only reason you can have for refusing the healing would be if the person is likely to violate your person or property. If he is a thief, if you feel that by letting him in, he may disturb your property or you, only then you can refuse. But please ensure that your personal opinions are not influencing your decision. Actually, after initiation, you will find that this attitude comes upon you naturally. In the presence of this tremendous healing energy, petty considerations like differences in religion, ideology, or personal conflicts simply won't count anymore. For starters, try this exercise. For a moment, close your eyes and imagine that your worst enemy, mother-in-law, someone who has really hurt you in the past, has approached you for healing. Can you bring yourself to consent? If you feel certain, can you heal him? Without hesitation and humility and love, you are ready to take the next oath. Understand? Even if your worst enemy comes and asks for a healing, you cannot say no. Because this is a gift created by the divine masters, not for one family or one group. It is created for the whole world. One thing, we always have our own prejudices. He is right, he is wrong, but from his view you are wrong. So you cannot hold on to your views that if somebody is right or wrong as far as healing is concerned. It is for the whole world. It is for the whole world. You cannot say no to anybody, even any animals or the plants. So many animals or plants are having the benefits of healing. I have seen so many cases. When I go and touch the plants started giving flowers, started giving drumstick tree. It was not giving fruit. She healed and it started giving fruits. And there are thousands of instances. Everything can be healed. It's a love energy. It's an energy. It can work miraculous. You know one thing, Plants and animals get healed quickly because they don't have intellect. If you see my biography pictures, you will see one cat sitting on my lap. That cat was healed. If you see that person is not having resistance, you can go and tell nothing wrong. Better you tell nothing wrong. Perfectly. Don't think that you are spreading yourself. You will never have that problem. Carry on. One more thing, there are many people, they heal only their family people, not everybody. Don't do that. Serve everybody. If you heal others, only then you will be able to heal your family people. You see, understand few things that nothing you will carry. Simply you will die without even a cloth. You cannot carry even your clothes. Understand that one thing. When you die, nothing can be taken with you. So why to have, after all few days, it is nothing but few days you are living here. Why to carry unnecessarily so much of grumbling and grudge against people? And here we are going to die, and she is also going to die, they are also going to die. Nobody is going to live. As long as you live in a joyful, ecstatic way. If they want to rule, let them have their rules and let them have a regulation. You just safeguard your life without being disturbed by them. Just don't bother. Don't carry any wound in you. By carrying the wound in you, you will be continuously disturbing you. I always tell you, if you carry grumbling and grudge in your being continuously, that is the wound. That only becomes cancer. Cancer means don't think only the cancer is cancer. The grumbling and grudge which you carry against others, that is the root of the cancer. Never carry anything. After all, you are going to live